Hey, hello, how you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to me maneuvering my camera very slowly. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you've been having a nice sweet day so far. Let me just fix up our little edge of the screen over here nice and quick. There we go. But yeah, man, my goodness, chat, I am excited for our magma pump down here. I am excited to grow the fortress. We have so much flooring to put in. Look, we're slowly but surely cleaning away the mud. We have more engravings to do. We have more everything. And if you remember last stream, we even turned off the population cap. We want to see what my old crusty machine with a 2-year-old CPU can do. Maybe it can do something wonderful. Maybe not. Maybe my room will get real warm. But yeah. Man, I am keen. I'm keen to get the magma working. I also want to have a quick look at the good old list agreements, just for nosy, just for curiosity. Oh yeah, look at this. The Company of Ramparts and Armorers Guild. I remember, it is down here. This is where we're working on it. Here's the Company of Ramparts Guild. We do not have everything we need yet, but we can designate it. Well, and this will probably be extreme value. So new guild, come down, we'll find ourselves the Armorers. Armorer Hall. The Safe Mine. Oh my god, that's wonderful. That is a dwarven name if I've ever seen one. We're almost up to grand. We're almost up to a grand guild hall already. My god. We'll let our dwarves hang out. We'll let everyone hang out. Citizens and long-term residents, or all visitors. All visitors. Because we haven't been having any visitors, so maybe this will get us going. So you can see in here, we need some places for people to sit. There's a guild hall agreement with the Company of Ramparts. Let's buff in some doors. Closest material, that's alright. There we go. So down here we'd like some tables. In here we're gonna have the teacher's table. In here we're gonna put in some chairs because these are gonna be our offices. And up this way, this is our like little seminar / instruction room. So put in a few more chairs. We're gonna have displays over here. These wee lads. I don't think we have any at the moment. No. So we're gonna get some more displays up and coming. We'll just do them out of rock for now. Pedestal. That's what we're looking for. Had to take a minute. There we go. Those will get made. We're also working on some steely breastplates. I might actually set this from all visitors to residents and whatnot, just because I don't want 6,000 dogs hanging out in here. It's weird, man. It's not where we put our dogs. We put our dogs. Oh. Double snatcher moments. That's alright, we've got military now. We put our dogs up in the library and in the tavern. I'm still surprised that we're not getting very many visitors though. Or any visitors. Our last 2 fortresses, not a single sausage of a visitor. But I don't know. 41 black bronze bars. I'll be very happy to put in some of those, thank you. We'll bend it around the side here. Now we did get at some point, I think, an artifact we wanted to put in here, didn't we? We'll have to look at our object list, because I would like to have a couple of things that parked in that corner over there, you know. Are we running out of black bronze? I think we're bullying black bronze. Be all reason. We'll do that for now. But yeah, look at all this mud. We've still got to clear all this up, man. What a mess. And this is going to be, I think we'll be using diorite down here. 871 diorite blocks ready to go. Fantastic. I also wouldn't mind digging a bit deeper today, maybe. Getting a certain material. A certain something dangerous from down below. Maybe. Oh, some goblins have turned up and encountered spear dwarfs and wrestlers. The wrestler hacks the goblin thief in the right hand with his iron battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The wrestler strikes the goblin thief in the left lower egg with his copper shield, a big shield bash, bruising the muscle, pulling the left knee and bruising more muscles. Oh my god, that hurt. The goblin thief starts freaking out, running about. Another strike with a shield, this time another bruise, a spleen, an internal organ. The spear dwarf turns up for a go and hacks the goblin in the lower body with his iron battle axe, bruising the fat through the wild boar leather trousers. And the goblins are very sad with this. They do not think this is clever at all. But yeah, I would like, a bit of engraving every now and again. Our floor is very kind of monotone, and you can add a bit of, a bit of texture, a bit of a difference, just by popping in carvings every now and again. Other things I'd like to look into some more. Hey, Wooey, hello. You're the first cheddar of the stream. Better say something sharp. Oh, we're waiting. But yeah, what I was thinking, got some good engravers up here, that's nice. Ooh, skilled? That's even better than competent. I love it. But I want to see how our cooks are doing. If we add a new work detail, we go down and we have cooking racked up and ready to go. Could we have dudes whose only job is to cook about? Take it easy and do some cooking? Call this. Ooh, I like this song, by the way. This is good ass. Cookery. We have skilled cooks, nothing major, to be honest. I think if we had a good collection of cooks, I'd be a bit more keen. But for now, we'll leave it as is. The mountainous fruit. I'm so surprised we're not getting more visitors. We could get a tavern keeper, get some brawls happening. Could be fun. 40 dwarf. Hello. Welcome. How are you going, Sentient Potato? Lanix, the animal trainer. Taken by a Fey mode. Fantastic. Another goblin thief, a completely different one. The spear dwarf hacks a goblin thief in the left upper arm with her iron battle axe, bruising the muscle. I must withdraw, cries the goblin thief. An artery has been been opened by the attack. Nice. We had some snatchers turn up, and they rushed to the front of our fortress. And then all our military dwarfs standing outside the front of our fortress said, no, bad goblins. Pop. We're just throwing a few of the goblins in the bin, just so they don't stink up the place too much. I mean, this is where our dwarfs would like to walk, Hey, Lennox, hello. Welcome in. We were just talking about your dwarf. You just got a Fey mode. Snagged yourself a stoneworker's workshop. And already Lennox dashes off into the night to grab some rocks. Over here, this is coming together. Look at these jet tables on jet block floors. Amazing. Jet is such a nice colour. It's like a very midnight purple. Love it. And let's not forget to put some bookcases in. One up here. Ooh, jet bookcases. I'd love it. Maybe one over here. Just like that. There we go. I might do a couple up here as well. There we are. EU has given birth to a lamb. There we go, there's our hatch covers. Our black bronze bars and our steel battle axes. Heavenly. Let's make sure our secondary squad is getting their equipment sorted. Update you lot. We're waiting for our breastplates, I think. Let's have a double check. Are we breastplating? We will be. I think our manager is a bit overwhelmed at the moment. With 130 dwarfs, you know what we might do? Let's go find our manager and say our manager should only manage now, huh? Otherwise, they're going to be doing all sorts of everything. Duke, Mayor, a fisher dwarf. Rocco the champion. Peregrine, the captain of the guard. And down here, Rovod, our manager. Rovod, I'm sorry, but from now on, you only manage. Manage or hang out in the tavern. That's your goals, buddy. Also, I was wondering to myself, why aren't people turning up? And I just realised, part of the reason might be is that we're in a sinister biome. It might be too dangerous for people to walk over here, you know? Maybe? Look at this nice wee block floor around here. But yeah, that reminds me, our block floor reminds me. We do have some artifacts. Momo's Cafe, the Crypt. Craxes. Oh, we've already built it. Well, that's fine. We do have this, which I think is a helmet. And a crossbow. Busted drawn. The Grizzly Crusher. Made of solid silver. Should we pop it on a display right here? We have no displays yet. Well, that's fine. We can wait a while longer. Sargon's become a metalsmith now. Dwarves are getting more and more powerful by the moment. Oh, that miasma I think is coming from here. This is rotten. Throw it in the bin. Now we can even get rid of this whole butcher shop entirely. We could also start looking after our Duke a bit better. Duke would like a little bit better of a study. Oh, what is this? Is this someone's rotten right foot? It can go in the bin as well. So this is a gold floor, very nicely decorated, for undecorated walls. This is the bedroom for Pie from Hell. Just pop in 1, 2 windows. I don't think we have statues. We can have a look though. Do we have a statue? We do. 2 gold ones. 1 of geese. I love it. So we're going to smooth this. Once it's smooth, we'll put in some gem windows. And this is ready on this level. Ready on this level. Not done here yet. So, B and P for pumps. You want it to pump in this direction. Just like this. We're going to use, I think it is Gabbro, if I remember correctly. There we go. Our corkscrew and our pipe section. Wonderful. And we're slowly coming up. All the way up to here. I mean, we might as well do a whole bunch at once, right? Let's see, not granite, but gabbro. There we go. And then the other direction. Climbing up now. Is it possible to have your nobles store their symbols of power on the armor/weapon stands? It's a good question. They might do that. I know the armor/weapon stands do work. Oop, that was granite. Hold on now. I know military dwarves use them. But as for your noble, maybe. Either they'll use them or they won't. There won't be like any specific setting you could do. And this might be the last. Yep, we're out of pipe sections. That's alright. Let's get some more pipe sections. These steel pipe sections, and we're also wanting some steel, enormous steel corkscrews. There we go. Rather than carry redundant equipment. Yeah, I'm not sure there's a setting for them to force them to do that. If they do it, they'll just do it automatically. Like if there's stuff that you give them that they can't carry, they might just pop it in like a chest or something, you know. Maybe on your armor weapon stack if one's available, they can use them. There we go, more milled plants. Look at all that food for our fortress, fantastic. So we're up here, and the deepest we are with this is here. That's negative 111, and we're getting it up to negative 102. So that's not bad, really. It's about 8 or 9 more thingies. Not bad. Oh yeah, we need more magnetite. Ew, who's rotting over there? It is someone's rotting arm. These goblins make such a disgusting mess of the fortress, man. I do not like it. There we go, people are hanging out. This guy is down here in the office claiming to watch an armor smithing demonstration. Same with these lads. I love it. So we're waiting for those displays, and then we'll start doing some stuff over here. Now, other stuff we need to do. We need to continue with our bedrooms. And of course, we also have an order for a room over here. It was for a mog hopper room, and we were waiting for some tower cap wood. We should have a wee bit. We have 3. Well, let's go chop some tower cap trees if we can find some. Love it how everything's slowly flooding now. Like all of this is coming from the thing above. Panagon, hello! Welcome in. You have a sword and a halberd when you just want them to use a halberd. Ah, now that's a good question. I think you might have to fluff around with a uniform. You might be able to forbid their other owned items if you don't want them to use them. Other than that, I don't know. I've never had too much luck with that myself, actually. You're making your first minecart trap hole. You have a 3-wide gap in between sections that will be connected via retracting bridges over an 18 level drop of doom. Ooh, nice. What you got at the bottom of the drop? Some spikes, maybe? Now, that's right, we were having a quick nosy around just to see if we can get our greedy mitts on some tower cap, but I don't think... Oh, there's a bit over here. Maybe we can reach that. We'll give them a swift chop and see what happens, huh? Hopefully our dwarves won't fall in the drink. Yeah, I'm not seeing... Oh, there's one over there. We'll see what that gets us, huh? If not, we'll have to buy something for the mog hopper hall. Now, while that's underway, we have more rooms to dig out, I think. More bedrooms. We need many more bedrooms. A forgotten beast, another has arrived. Or rather, unassign the previously assigned equipment now that new, better stuff is available. They also do that automatically. Like, if they have better stuff, they choose based off of value and preference and whatnot, they'll grab that stuff instead. Do you have a ratherer farm going? I do. We have a little rathering room. A forgotten beast. Idiot. Eosis girl has come. A huge quadruped composed of vomit. It has 4 stubby horns and it screams and slops and fidgets. Beware its deadly vomity spittle. But noble, valuable assignment. You might need to do a bit of dwarven science for that one. I don't know too much, really. A dwarven child is throwing a tantrum, possessed by Erdem, the ghostly planter. The forgotten beast is attacking our animals, chat. Oh. Oh, it's already halfway into the fortress. Our military's on it though. Our military is charging ahead. Get it, military, you can do it. Look at all these lads with their nice axes. Yeah, chop them up. There we go. Now this thing is just made of vomit, so we'll just throw it away. It is Icegale's mangled vomit. And we have lost Niche, the swords dwarf, just over here. They got launched by vomit, I think. Let's see, we're not losing too many dwarfs from our squads at the moment, so we'll let things stay as they are. This up here is looking good. This is ready for a set of engravings now. Just like that. Weeb Trap, hello, welcome in. Beer Ratherer farm is just over here. We have a mummy and a daddy Ratherer, and megatons of babies. Some of them are quite old. We've had this Ratherer like breeding pen going for a while, and these things might take a long time to age up. The horse is fighting. Why is the horse fighting? The dwarven child punches a stray horse in the right rear leg. The horse starts vomiting uncontrollably. Horse, don't vomit uncontrollably, okay? It's a bit weird. What are those? So, the Ratherers are, well, we can look at the description to be honest. Let's get down and find our Ratherers again. They'll be rathering about somewhere. Here we go. Here's our stray Ratherer. A huge monster with an enormous tail covered with thick fur. They run on 4 legs and can be found deep under the earth. It's a big scary monster, many times the size of a dwarf. You get heaps of meat from butchering even a single one. He is mighty and very rarely sick, but he's quite clumsy. He's incredibly muscular. His hair is grey, his skin is blue, his eyes are green. What a nice pet. Yeah, we've trained them up so they're just friendly in here. And Weeb Trap would like a health check. Do we have a Weeb Trap in the fort? Let's see. We have no Weeb Traps here. None. Not even the faintest sausage of a Weeb Trap. Look at all these animals everywhere. We might need to come up with a better place for our animals to live, guys. Is it time we dig out a bit of a space up here? Maybe over this way a wee bit. Couple of layers underneath the surface of the planet will mine out a nice big spot for our animals. This way, they're less likely to get absolutely minced and destroyed by invaders. Actually, we won't even do it like this. I'm tempted to make a separate entrance for the animals, but we'll just have a door there. We'll link it to a lever, it'll be fine. This will do for now. We'll just let some grass grow in there once it's mined out. Weeb Trap keeps disappearing. I know. And you'd like a dwarf. What sort of dwarf would you like, Weeb Trap? We have a good selection. Oh, and we have this underway too. Made with tower cap and armored wood. So we need to get some walls just up and along like this. And we'll make these out of more almond wood. Man, we have so much. I can see why we were using it the last time. The reason for the second layer, it's going to let us seal up the fortress very easily on this side. Where do all our almond wood go? Yep, there we go. So we need to put a bridge up there once those two are built. And this. So this is very deep. This is pretty deep. 2 layers full of water. And this is quite shallow. So I think we'll mine across from this way like a little bit. There we go. Then up here, we'll drop down 10 levels. You really hate your map doesn't have wind. Yeah, only water wheels for you, sadly. Can you be a cute dwarf that someone isn't in the army? Of course. Where's our cutest dwarf? Would you rather a dwarf with a beard or without one? Because I think Cog is our cutest male dwarf. And our cutest female, no beard? Who we got? So Urist over here is probably the cutest beardless dwarf we have. She's an armourer. She's watching an armour smithing demonstration at the moment. Urist, don't run off and hide, man. Where are you? Dear Urist, where'd you go? There you are. Urist Inkglides, your new name is now Weeb Trap. There we go. And not just an armourer, but a really cute dwarf. Oop. There we go. Perfect for Weeb Trap. 63 years old, values tranquility, recovers quickly. A wee bit cruel though. She's a skilled armor smith. She's been learning quite a lot down here in the armor smithing guild. What are your relations? We'll have a look in a moment. I learned about armor smithing. I am very satisfied. Lots of satisfaction about learning and improving skills. I love it. Fondness after making a friend. Satisfied remembering teaching armor smithing. Weeb Trap is the most popular dwarf imaginable at the moment. She hangs out down here in the guild halls making friends and teaching skills. So, Weeb Trap worships Hermes, Zodin Ricard, who I think might, like I was saying, that might be an actual giant that is being worshipped as a god. I'm not certain, but I think that's what's going on there. Weeb Trap's also friends with Pie from Hell, the Duke, Kib, a stoneworker, Irish, a wrestler, Dishmare Biden, Olin, Kadol, just pages of friends. Many acquaintances, no direct family at the moment. Let's see, never ever killed a single dwarf, human or elf, not even the smallest ant or chicken. You have some nice, normal everyday clothes, great horned owl leather trousers with a cave spider silk dress. Nice. And your personality. Weeb Trap has a great intuition, a real great good feel for the surrounding space and a good feel for social relationships. But she has an iffy memory, very bad analytical abilities, and a large deficit of willpower. She is sometimes cruel and can be very single-minded. She tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things. She doesn't handle stress well and occasionally overindulges. She prefers that everyone live and act as harmoniously as possible, and she's somewhat quarrelsome, and she's get bothered by this since she values friendship. She tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. Her hands will become very animated and dance all over the place when she gets angry. And when she gets exasperated, she often points and shakes her finger while her hands dance about. She personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals, due to seeing Onal Razorbank's dead body in 104 just last year. Finds introspection to be a waste of time, finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort, but does value family. And she dreams of mastering a skill. Weeb Trap likes glaze, tin, faint yellow diamond breastplates, hippos for their strength and the sound of the venerable style. When possible, she consumes lungfish, brook lamprey, passion fruit wine, olive oil by the gallon, and some grapes every now and again. However, she does absolutely detest hamsters. You value family, but no family? Oh, you'll get a family eventually. Your character will find someone to fall in love with, and maybe you'll even have a few babies here and there. Now, so over this way, we are going to make some bedrooms. Just doing a wee simple cluster at the moment, nothing too major. There we go, just trim these up a wee bit. You swear that said leeches? Did it? It may have. I might have misread it. I can go back and have a quick double check if you'd like. There we go. Let's bopping ourselves a few doors up here. And fairly shortly there'll be some more bedrooms. But yeah, let's have a double check. Weave Trap, the really cute dwarf. But no, she absolutely detests leeches. How did I read that as hamsters? She's probably a friend to all hamsters all over the place. But she hates leeches, just like any normal dwarf does. Look at this wee dwarf over here, hanging out in the library, socialising away. I learned about armour smithing. How incredibly interesting. Oh, more drinks are coming around. This is already on the way, dwarfs are already digging it out. Fantastic. Hamsters and elderberries? Frog for hire, hello. How you going? Another forgotten beast. Oh my god, the game has decided they are causing too much ruckus and they are sending in waves of forgotten beasts now. This one sat there. A huge, hairy theropod. It has a long, swinging trunk that undulates rhythmically. Its lilac hair is short and even beware its poisonous gas. It's got the stink clouds, chap. And it's up here. It'll be making its way towards our fortress very quickly. See, our Duke would like something. 3 buckets and 3 hedge clippers, right. We're not making buckets already. Let's make some wooden buckets and some rock hedge covers. There we go. Theropod, you're gonna have to Google that. A theropod is a bit like a woodlouse or something like that, right? It's a wee little shelled gribbly guy with many legs. So 3 of those and 3 of these, please. Monty Python Association. Yeah, it's it. I haven't seen any of the Monty Python's movies in such a long time. Maybe I should go back, watch a bit more, maybe Life of Brian? Definitely search for the Holy Grail. You're getting stuff like velociraptors, really? Maybe you're right there. Theropod. I thought that was sauropod. Maybe I'm heavily wrong, I don't know. However, I see Lanix the Mighty has begun a mysterious construction. Lanix has been working on getting the crap for this artifact for almost half an hour. Lanix, what are you working with, buddy? Oh my god, so much stuff. So their base item is diorite. They have a single cut alexandrite pile in their workshop, sheep wall cloth, black bronze bars, 2 more piles of alexandrites, and then finally Asapod, Zuma King, Trogloglobes, little wee bone. You're gonna make a very fun artifact. I hope it's something cool like a throne or something, you know. Ooh, we're getting some nice stuff up that way. Here's the staircase we've been digging out. Love it. The Youthing Company has many members in Gulfpost and now requires a grand guild hall. Its location must be built and finished with a hall designated for a metalsmith guild. So that is down here. This is where our current guild is. This nice wee lump. And what's its current value versus what we need? 6,000, so we need another 4,000 value. That's a bit of effort actually. However, we should be safe to mine off this way. So aside from bedrooms, a place to eat and hang out, and this, I think our next goal is we're going to put in a library and a couple of offices. So we're mining in a bit of a corridor. There we go. Now one end of this corridor will have our library. It'll kind of wrap around like this. There we go. And at the other end, we're going to have some offices. Just like that. Nice and easy. And to get into here, you come in through that entrance there. Fantastic. Damp stone's been located on our mining journey. Where? Oh, down here. Yeah, it looks like we've hit the aquifer, huh? Look at all that gypsum we have. I see the Forgotten Beast has turned up and is fighting about 6,500 dogs at the moment. And it's attacking the mayor. It's in here, in the library. Look at the organs spilled everywhere. Boiling extract and splatter of blood. Carnage all over. Dead dogs all around the place. We alert the military to the position of the Forgotten Beast. Our mayor is in here, in terrible danger, along with a brewer and some more dogs. All of a sudden, Onal rushes over. Onal is a legendary observer, competent fighter. Onal should be able to hold their own. Rush in, buddy. Yeah, Onal gets on in there. Starts ripping into the beast. And Lanix has created a diorite amulet called Germathloslan Midira Avuz. He offers it to the wet orbs. Why are your libraries always so destructive? Look at all these dog corpses. Disgusting. There we go. Our dwarfs did the job. We have lost many dogs in the carnage. Now, we need to come in here, throw out a good half dozen dog corpses. There we go. And we'll build ourselves a butcher's workshop just outside, and hopefully that'll let us reach that wee beast down there. Yeah, all that effort for just an amulet. Proximity to the cabin layer. Yeah, I think all the Forgotten Beast travels we've had in the libraries have just pretty much been because we're always so open to the caverns. Like, this one got in and ran into this here by swimming through this underground river. It was ridiculous. So, let's have a look at our fancy wee amulet, huh? Legend Wound, the power of mining. A treasure of the wet orbs. Value is 29,400. This is a diorite amulet. All craft or ship is of highest quality. It is encrusted with point-cut alexandrites, decorated with yawns, as well as sheeple, and encircled with bands of black bronze. This object is adorned with hanging rings of alexandrite. On the item is an image of raspberry bushes and diorite. On the item is an image of dwarves and alexandrite. The dwarves are travelling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Gulfpost by the wet orbs of the uncertain chamber in the early spring of 100. On the item is an image of boogeymen and Forgotten Beastbone. Since the beginning of civilization, rivers have always been highways. That's very high value, that lot. I wonder. Let's do ourselves a display if we can. We can put in 2 jet pedestals, and on these we'll put some artifacts. Our goose has died. Oh, a metalsmith fell into the water after fighting a wee bit. How did we see that the metalsmith was down here? Did someone fall into the ocean again? Is someone down here dying, drowning away? The holy silver is eating. Buddy, did you get a bit splashed? They are very soggy. And they've been swimming. Someone fell into the water and is now coming home. Sorry for the extensive yawns you're going to see today. I only slept for like 5 hours last night, and I'm going to be absolutely shreked for this stream. It's a pity, but you know. Is that a drowned wheelbarrow? Yeah, someone threw it in the river. I can't remember why. They just ended up in there and it slowly got washed down off the edge of the map. You like to think that dwarf was happy being next to a waterfall as the other dwarf fell in. But that did happen actually, because if we look over here, we're not getting any mist down here. So there's only two places we get mist. One is if someone falls in and makes a big splash. That did make them feel happy. Two is over here. So they may have gotten happy from kind of swimming through this and then falling down into the massive underground lake we have. So that may have been where they got the mist as well. You've hit some warm stone. Oh, just over here. Oh yeah, we're just above the magma. Well, that's annoying. Listen here, you slobs. Finish it up. So, let's get ourselves a bit of floor. Just a little bit here. Probably out of black bronze, just to give us a bit of a separation from the main hangout area. And then down here, this will probably just be a little bit of granite. Actually, I think that's granite too. Oh well. These things happen from time to time. It's alright. You're remarking they were made happy by the splash of the dwarf that drowned. Kinda glad you're able to watch the stream. You got asked to stick around work for another 4.5 hours after you're supposed to be off. So you could be here for a while. Oh buddy, I hope that's not in the middle of your weekend. That would be absolutely horrible. It is the same colour. Well, that's fine. More warm stone, that's fine. We'll let it happen. There's those pedestals, finally. So with the two pedestals, we're going to put them in the tavern. They're already done, perfect. So we want an amulet because that's worth megabucks. Megabucks rather. We can't collapse them. You have two amulets. Well, we'll put one on one, so that's Gomath. And Kith will be over here. Once those are up, we'll put in some gem windows. And no, I might make some vertical bars right there. Just out of solid rose gold. There we go. It's your Wednesday. But funny for them, you're getting to abuse a clause in your contract that states if you don't get a 12-hour break between shifts, you get extra pay for that following shift. Oh, very nice. Now, let's start with some gem windows. Let's get those Alexandrites in there, huh? We don't have quite enough. We'll sneak in a cheeky citrine, I think. No one will even notice. The Duke has mandated the construction of certain buckets once again. Buddy, can you settle down with your bucket requests? More buckets. It is more buckets. We just built some buckets and they would like some more. We'll go for some copper buckets, shall we? Just the two should do us wonderfully. Now, our next goal, I think. Well, we still want to work on this. But we need the Jamie windows to come together. We also need a bit of water from time to time. let's get them this way and pop in some very nice displays. Closest material will do. Pull a couple over here like this. There we go. We also would like to do some smoothing in here. There's our buckets. Already there's our buckets. That's fantastic. How are we doing up here? Look at all of this. Ridiculously good. Everything is built so far. We need 90 power. Hopefully we're making our steel stuff. Pipe sections and steel corkscrews have not been started. We might be out of steel. We're working on steel bars. We have everything we need. Now let's have a look at one other thing. Let's have a look at our pig iron. Are we out? We are out of flux. Let's go hunt for a bit of flux. Up towards our flux mine. Up we climb, step after step, and eventually we'll get to this. Nope, that's our gabbro mine. Still quite what we want. Further upwards we climb, past all the pink, past the empty mines. There we go. There's our limestone, perfect. We would like a little bit more, thank you. There we go. I'm going to have to inhale coffee today, my god. Embrace the caffeine ticket, hello. How was your stream going before, man? I looked in for a couple of minutes. I was a bit busy today, or otherwise I would have stuck around properly. You're doing a wee bit of the old, what, Project Zomboid, I think. It's looking good, man. It went well, you went on some adventures, nice. Oh, we have over here a very fancy and very rotten dwarven corpse. That tells me we might want to do a bit of bedroom mining. Not bedroom mining, coffin catacomb mining, that's the one. So, let's get a bit more of this coming in. You launched the Zomboid server yesterday. You're trying to get the word out and find some new players for it. Well, I do know there's a couple of people in chat who are interested in having a go. How's crypt mining going? Nowhere near as fast as it should, to be honest. We have many corpses, and we're kind of at the point where it's like, oh, a dwarf died, better throw their corpse in the bin, so that my asthma doesn't upset everyone. I'm extremely lazy when it comes to crypt upkeep. There we go. One can never dig graves fast enough in Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, that's the one. Is this still rotting over here? What is causing this, man? I thought we threw out that little piece of a dead goblin or whatever that was doing it. A cave swallow? No, that wouldn't be causing all that by asthma. Something over here is being disgusting. Cat, what are you doing here, man? Are you blasting miasma fumes all across the fortress? You find flaws on crypts weird now. Really? What do you mean? Running a wee bit low on the old plant. Oh, we got some coal. Bituminous coal? I did not know we had such gifts. Amazing. Melt more plants. Picture Jasper. I was hoping for more jimmies. We are lucky lads. People are hanging out over here now that we've got this stuff coming in. So once we got all our squads equipped with their armor, you can see it's slowly, very slowly happening. But once we're all set up with our steel, we'll start putting some artifacts effectively masterworks over here. That design looks amazing. Oh, you mean in here? It's these little grids that are formed by these plate floors. They make it kind of look like it's bowing out. It's very disturbing. More goats are suddenly running about the fortress. Oh, we're out of meat again. We have a few fishies, but I would like a bit extra meat. Do we have anything sitting in the cages that we can send into the auto butcher? Past the 27,000 dogs. We're looking for things in cages that are not stray, because then we can hurt them badly and turn them into mini dinners. A giant rat. We could put in a goblin for fun. But I think for now, we'll rat it up a wee bit. There we go. And with us having so many dwarves, I'm thinking it might be fun to do just like a little bit of... Oh, we're at the edge of the map over there. Interesting. But yeah, I was thinking it might be nice to get a little bit of clear glass going. The giant rat is fighting. The silverback lick strikes the giant rat in the first right rear toe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The giant rat scrambles away from the spinning bronze two-handed sword. The iron spear strikes the rat in the left front leg, chipping the bone. Yeah, only made it as far as that, and already someone's walking away with the giant rat corpse, ready to be thrown into the butchery. 221 urists worth of weight. Maybe a little bit of extra meat. More warm stone. Just over here, that's alright though. Very annoyed at the moment. You found out that once assigned as a noble symbol of power, an item can't be unassigned, which means you can't have your noble as their weapons you gave them. Nor can you unassign it to have them equipped as part of a military uniform. Artifact steel halberd wasted. Well, these things happen that way sometimes. Bit of pyro side as well. I mean, it is what it is, really. I wouldn't give nobles too much fancy stuff. Maybe your champion. But if you want nice military gear to go to someone, don't give it to a noble. They'll be just fat and boring nobles taking it easy all the time. What about when they die? That's a fair question. Now up this way. So our magma comes up to about there from the looks of things. Ah, well if we channel there, that'll also start flowing. So we can come off this way? No, from here. Just like this. Up to there we go. Just like that. And that'll give us a little bit more space for a few glass furnaces and some kilns. The Duke has imposed a ban on certain exports. Now, so how's actually talking about bedrooms? How are we doing up here? Let's get some more rooms on the way. I think everyone is chock-a-block. Like even our temples and stuff with all their spare beds are a chock-a-block as well. So let's get some granite going. Where'd that granite go? What a mystery. Let's see, a bit of limestone. I think limestone's kind of the same color as diorite, but that's alright. That's no worries. We even have a good amount of shale. There we go. And I think a little bit more shale up here would be nice. And then in that bottom room, we'll throw in, maybe just for fun, a little bit of granite blocks. There we go. I can't remember what was over there, so it's now going to be saltpeter. Now how's our steel going? Now that we've got that stuff mined out, We're still waiting. We're getting 2 stacks of breastplates? Hold on now. Let's not get too out of control right now. We're waiting for our steel bars to come up and start popping. We're making pig iron, so we have plenty enough of the good old fashioned limestone going now. I was, this morning was quite nice for me actually. I woke up and immediately, Claiborne turns around and goes, "Oh hey, you want to, hang out and play some Mines of Moria, or Return to Moria?" And I did, and it was good fun, man. It's a nice wee game to play with a buddy. Let's get some flooring in here, huh? We're gonna go for, let's see, we could go for granite and be boring, but what else do we have? The answer is, not much. We could do lots of shale, really ruin our retinas, but I think granite is our go-to for now. And up here, if you remember, this is gonna be our cloth workers place. So you can make your pants, you can do a bit of leather work as well if you'd like. Make yourself a sweet jumper, a fancy hat, all that good stuff. It's not even a guild hall, it's just a big working space. There we go. There we are. Oh, by the way, now I was looking, and I think early next month, like probably on the 6th or the 7th, I think. Good old, man, what's their name? You know, the fancy lads? Yeah, those are the ones. Wow, something snaps dangerously nearby. What's going on? But no, yeah, the Road Trader video game is coming out very early next month, I think on the 6th or the 7th. And let me tell you, man, I am keen as beans. They have the coolest stuff there, and I'm interested to see how their equipment setup's going to work. I've been looking forward to that game for a good long while, and we've hit spring. Dwarfs are doing their best, things are looking amazing, and this, for some reason, oh, we cracked through the floor there, and magma came in this way now. Terrifying and amazing at the same time. Now, let's build ourselves 2 more things. We do need to get an ashery going fairly quickly, but for now, in our furnaces, we're going to go for 2 magma kilns up here. And we'll use petrified wood blocks. There we go. Not only do we want magma kilns, but we also want our magma glass furnace. And we'll do 2 of each. There we go. And then way up here, near where our wood stockpile is. Where are you, wood stockpile? I know you're around here somewhere. We were looking at you before. Our wood stockpile is very nervous. Often shy and hides itself. There we go. So we already have our ashery. My god. We could get a bit of pearl ash going. Who's killed a cat? Why is there a dead cat over here? Well, you know what they say. Find a dead cat in the farm, throw it in the bin. This is looking pretty good now. We'll throw in a bit of smoothing. There we go. A little bit of that. We might throw in a spare bit of engraving as well. There we go. And let's get ourselves, I'm thinking, so farming, we already have a farmer's workshop which will spin us some thread, which is good. We already have our tanner as well, which is very nice. So I think we should be able to jump straight to here, create 2 looms, one up there, out of shale I think. 2 looms. That'll get us lots of cloth. And then we want 2 clothes workshops and a leathers workshop. So 1 there. And the leather over here, nice and happy, out of shale again. And up the front we will do pretty much just a very small stockpile, something like this, you know. And this will be for armor, but we'll customize that, and we're gonna say no metal. No metal. Other materials? No. Actually, silk is fine. Yarn is fine. Leather and plant cloth are fine. Nothing else. Not even a faintest whisper of anything else. There we go. Someone's created a masterpiece. Enormous steel corkscrew. We have steel in the system again. Fantastic. You're gonna lurk annoyed. And brain is hung up on this. You'll do something else for the time being. Yeah, that is a pity, man. Another corkscrew, there we go. But don't give up on your fortress, because one thing didn't turn out great. In the future you'll have more and other artifacts. It's not the end of the world. At the very least you could put that artifact, I think, even if a dwarf owns it, I think you can still put it on a display stand. The Diamond Guild, a stoneworkers guild, has been established. This is all built up now. All these lads having a nice wee bit of a chat. There's all kinds of things that the devs don't know about, like the blue vampire. I feel bad for Toady, man. He just sounded so sad when he heard about the blue vampires. They're only supposed to do that when they're feeding, not all the time. We're getting our masterpiece engravings now, which is nice. The Diamond Guild has many members in Gulfpost and now requires its own guild hall. This is the Stoneworkers Guild time. That's all good. We'll pop the Stoneworkers Guild, I think, over here. You thought it was great, it wasn't meant. Yeah, I mean, I felt bad for him. I don't think anything was said like in a mean way, but still, like, he wasn't expecting things to go like that. He wanted the goal of vampires is to be a thing you have to kind of investigate and find out. Not so much, you know, that's just kind of pointed out for you immediately. Why was Tarn so angry about what Crandalls think? Was he angry? I think he was a bit, maybe a bit stressed about having to work on his project, doing things he didn't necessarily want to, but I don't think he was angry. Polymere had a necromancer who also happened to be a vampire in his fort earlier. That was super cool. A necromancer vampire, I love it. Let's get some beds in here, huh? Set this place up, ready for dwarven habitation. And our coffers. Dwarves are already rushing over to get this stuff happening. Our cabinets too. There we go. And then some bookcases. Just not necessarily everywhere, but you know, where it makes sense and where we can fit them. There we go. And that there is some more bedrooms. 5 bedrooms, there we go. Perfect, perfect. This is slowly coming together. That was supposed to be a guild hall, but I forgot to split it into rooms. That's alright, we'll do it manually with a bit of rock. Some wall constructions as we go along. And how are we doing down this way? This is all built. It's looking fantastic. Let's get ourselves a bit of glass going, a bit of clear glass. I like blocks most part for the clear glass, so that's what we're going to start with. Clear glass blocks, wonderful, thank you. Oh, and the mighty adamantine ballista arrows, once again accidental, but alright. And for clear glass, we can even check down here. You can see it needs sand, pearl ash. It says it needs coal, but that's just to fuel it. So, we want to gather some sand. Nice. And we want some pearl ash. Wolves are happier for the dwarves. Yeah. Dwarves do like constructed walls a lot, especially when you engrave them. You're replaying 47.5. Did you play 47.5 or did you just take it up after the Steam release? I think I started a little bit after the game added Z levels. So I've been playing for a long time. Good old 47.5, man. Yeah, I played a wee bit of that. The sand pearl ash. Let's make sure these repeat, huh? Check monthly. This is set up to go as well. Cool. Make pearl ash. For pearl ash, we need potash. So we'll add an order in for some potash. You never got far with the ASCII version. Well, with the ASCII versions, the old ASCII versions, there's a many little tile set packs for that, and that's what I played with all the time. Make potash from ash. We need ash for potash. And then we could say, make ash. And this final one we could say, if there's less than, we'll say 40 blobs of potash, of a normal ash rather, and get it going. And that'll all automate just for us. You did try to do tile sets. You even played it for a while, but failed for unexplainable reasons. Oh, that's not so bad. There's a lot of good stuff going on in the earlier versions. And Toadie keeps talking about adding it back again. There's our steel coming in. There we go. There's a corkscrew. Now if we have a look here, how many corkscrews and pipes have we done? We've done 0 pipes, but almost 10 corkscrews. We've also done a couple more of our steel breastplates. Not bad, not bad. It was easier to get trained up on the Steam version. Yeah, I agree. Steam version is much better. A much more playable and more fun game. Even if it's missing a couple of things here and there, it's still a much better game than the pre-Steam release. The Forgotten Beast, Nolthag. In Relashore has come, a gigantic quadruped composed of salty clay. It has a short trunk and a gaunt appearance. Beware its webs. Oh my god, chat. A fortress killer has arrived. A fortress killer. It's just over here, just near the entrance to our fortress. This is real bad actually. This is pretty much almost borderline a game over. We've made our corkscrews though. Salty clay? Yeah. This sweet beast is made from salty clay. Salty clay. It shoots webs, and webs stun lock. They are very much a game over thing, even worse than fire breathers. Fire breathers and web shooters are fortress destroyers. Is that a strong thing? I'd say it's kind of middle of the road. It's not as tough as something made from diamond or iron, but still, much better than something made from snow or steam. So, we need very quickly. So the first thing, we may have lost a good chunk of our military. But here's the thing, everyone who is outside the fortress is locked outside the fortress. Flank him if you can, brothers, that's a good idea. The problem is, that beast has like, even if they can't get in through the front, They just have to come along, swim up a waterfall, cruise their way in through here, and then they're inside the fortress through here as well. We can't explicitly lock this lad out. That was kind of the part of the design I was going for with the fortress. There he comes. Already shooting webs. Let's get all our military that can reach him attacking. If we're lucky, people will dash around this way. Our dwarfs are rushing the beast. And they killed it in about 3 seconds. Nicely done, everyone. Well, job done. We have lost a craft dwarf. Nice and easy. That's how it's done. So if you ever get a webbed base and you're worried about it killing your fortress, it's simple. Just don't let it kill your fortress. Nice and easy. We got very lucky there. Now up here on the surface, we are going to mark a little bit of this as a sand collection area. Let's snag a good wee chunk. There we go. How are we doing over here? Aside from a little bit of elven blood washed off a dwarf, got some gypsum about, and this comes all the way down, just happy and perfect to here. Perfect. Perfection. See if we can't drill through that, and we will smooth this once it's mined out. Usually early spring I'd be excited for the elves to come and trade, but we know we've upset the elves by cutting down very many trees all at once. So we may get a little bit of a siege early on. A few angry elves rushing about, ready to kill the fortress. We have a good amount of very well cooked dwarfs though, so I am hopeful we'll be able to look after ourselves. The Duke has imposed a ban on certain exports. We should get a miner coming down any second. In the meantime, I will enjoy a quick sip of my old water coffee. There we go, they're doing the best. You've only done half the job, dwarfs. The water's already starting to come in. We set this to very high priority. We want our dwarfs to do it immediately. And people are rushing in already. Perfect. So this is only 1Z level. We can expect that to evaporate pretty happily. More pig iron. There we go. That's going to be more steel once again. Perfection. Perfection. We've smelted some more magnetite ore as well. Ones and twos is a bit of a worry. If it gets to twos, we're in trouble because it won't ever evaporate. We have more migrants wandering into the fort. Not a very big migration wave this time. That's okay. 2 more spots. Dwarfs, for the love of Christ, stop being lazy. Stoneworkers and dogs are fighting. 1 spot. We have 1 spot left. Our dwarfs are working very slowly today. That's going to get up to 4 sets of 2s, isn't it? Dwarfs, get down here. Come on now. And it's too deep. It'll no longer evaporate. More rock cabinets have been completed. Do you have any goals or things you're focusing on for this fortress? We sort of do actually. We're waiting for a little bit more steel. One thing we would like to do is have a bit of a magma setup going on where we can burn our invaders. And on top of that, we'd also very much like to have... Come on, dwarfs, you can do it. That's smooth. That's getting there. But yeah, we'd very much like to have a little bit of a war going on. We do have a secondary squad, and we are going to send that secondary squad out to hurt many invaders. In the meantime, another forgotten beast. This one is a knobghost, a great three-eyed pterosaur. It has large mandibles and it belches and croaks. Its tail scales are blocky and close set. Beware its noxious secretions. I can't believe our dwarfs are this lazy. 150 people and no one wants to smooth this. Come on now. Come on. The Forgotten Beast is attacking our animals. This tells me it's time. It's already inside the fortress. It's gone to the hospital. Stodio the beekeeper is resting on a table, just having received, from the looks of things, some surgery. Bit of an infection there on a shoulder bone. Not very good if your shoulder bone gets infected. Send all our military over to kill this beast. What's with the cavalcade of forgotten beasts? We've gotten to a threshold, basically. There we go. Here's our butcher. Right. FB. There we go. Let's get ourselves some forgotten beast meat. But yeah, basically we've pushed our value to a threshold and we have enough dwarfs that we are now in Forgotten Beast territory. Amela has slipped into depression. It has created a masterpiece steel pipe section. That's what we want to see, man. A ram has died. Fortunately, Stodio is still alive. All is well. We'll throw this ram in the bin to stop them from miasmaing about the place. The champion is fighting. So we're getting a lot of forgotten beasts swim up this water and using this as a way to attack the fortress. So, just thinking, what's the best way to deal with this, I wonder? The sheep died blocking the door. Yes, the sheep held position defending the poor injured dwarf. Things was barely scraped by there. Thankfully, that sheep did help us. Oops. Here we go. What we could do is just down here. We could have dwarves doing a bit of practice. I'm worried about them falling in the drink though, is the problem. You saw a ghost? Yeah. Pretty much. That's fine. Really? Capital ghosts, they're not gonna kill us. We can have a little bit of ruckus in the fort, it's fine. We're running low on ore. That's okay. But yeah, so I think we can just expect forgotten beasts to rush up here occasionally. We might have this here as a workout spot for military actually, so let's get into our, let's see, a barracks just up here I think. In the middle of the hall, we'll have dwarves. We could make this as a patrol point I suppose, but yeah, I like having a very simple military. And we'll have the wires of covering trained down here. Look at the amount of dogs we have in this fortress. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Were these turned into bedrooms? They were perfect. We have many more bedrooms to make. Not too bad. Okay, things get pretty bad as we go in. Jesus Christ. Okay, things are terrible bedroom-wise. Let's designate some rooms along here. Just like this. just knocking our hallway at the moment. There we are. Sort of bring this over. There we go. Oops. Let's knock in some more bedrooms. Nice and easy. Whoa, easy. Some bedrooms can be bigger. Not so over the top though, thank you. There we go. This is another wee collection of rooms. Our miners will come up and dig that out for us fairly shortly. Be your current goal, magma. BMP for pumps. If you want things pumping this way, like that. Whoop, hold on, let's do that again. We're going to turn off use closest material. We're pumping magma, so we've got to be a wee bit careful here. Gabbro, corkscrews, and pipe sections. We can do another one coming this way now. Gabbro, corkscrews, pipe section, there we go. Only a few more Z levels left and we'll be good to go. I thought that was a visitor at first, I was so excited. Whoop, sorry about that. Following on my grand tradition of constantly slamming things into the microphone, I slammed my cap into the microphone and it went jingle jingle. The Coven of Copper has many worshippers in Gulfpost and now requires a temple complex and a high priest. This location must be built and furnished with a new position appointed by you. Do you approve this request? Oh yes. Oh yes. Now, let's go have a look where this temple complex is. So, we have a good few things everywhere at this point. Is it this one? Yep. Down here, the Temple of Jade. Within it, the Coven of Copper does their worship. So, we need, as you can see, megatons more value than what we have. So, I'm thinking we're going to get a good amount of black bronze in here. Will be very good. Stuff like this. We have 41 black bronze bars. I love it. There we go. Bit of a squiggly design just for fun, you know. Can temples be multi-Z level? Temples can be absolutely spread out as much as you want. It's just a drag box. Like, we could come up over here and we can say, oh, see up on the surface over this way? Just where these spooky old trees are? This is going to be part of the temple. And then we can assign it to whatever the name of our temple is. I think it's the Temple of Jade. Bop. And now we can see that this is part of the Temple of Jade. So you can do it across multiple Z levels as much as you want. Cool, right? Hup. Look at these lads working hard. You like to channel out the floors and put carvings below glass floors. Oh, nice. That is fairly nice, fairly fancy. Okay, we got our black bronze coming in. It's doing a bit of a smoothing on the few blocks we've missed there. There we go. We're going to put a whole bunch of engravings on these black bronze bars down here. So we've got that one little spot. You'd know what your fascination with pits and building things in them, but you're gonna get somewhere eventually. Double Guildhall request. The Company of Standards has many dwarfs in Gulfpost and now requires a Guildhall for craft dwarfs. And a Farmers Guild, the Guild of Howls. Listen, you can ask for them. Doesn't necessarily mean we're going to do them immediately. Now hopefully we're collecting sand. Good. We haven't started any of our kiln stuff. So kiln is where you're getting your pearl ash. And you're doing your potash up in your ashery, which we have one up around here somewhere. There we go. Ashery. Make potash from ash. Wonderful. You don't even acknowledge the petitions until you fulfill the request, or you forget the request. Well, that's the thing, like, if you let it, like, fail, it's not the end of the world. They'll just come back and eventually ask again. So if you're feeling a bit overwhelmed by it, you can just not bother. I think I'm getting the feeling we may have run out of a little bit of steel, seeing as we only made one steel pipe section and then stopped. Almost done with our breastplates though, that's very nice. Yeah, we're not making steel, we're not making pig iron, that tells me we're out of flux. Easy to fulfill a request by putting a pedestal down and stacking a bunch of gems on it. Yeah, I mean you could do that. I like to get a little bit fancy though. Now, so let's start climbing up and up. And if we climb up far enough, we'll get past the pink rock salt. And then we'll find something very nice. Up here. In the midst of this huge area, there's some limestone. There we go. Perfect. More ash has been made. There we go. We'll turn that into potash very shortly. Man, I am dead tired. Dead tired. You gotta make sure you sleep enough in the evenings, man. Don't pull up massive all-nighters or you'll regret them the next day. Actually, I wonder, do you reckon we have some towel cap? We have 3. It's still only 3 tower cap blocks, damn it. I was wanting to make this mog hopper. Actually, are we even right doing tower cap floors for a mog hopper? I'm just googling, what does a mog hopper look like? See, they have round tummies. Round tummies. Any pool in any biome. It's not quite not really a white colour, but it's kind of like a tannish sandy colour. I know you guys can't see anything, but I'm just having a quick look at the colour. It is a tanny, sandish colour. Alright, fair enough. That's what I'm looking for. So if we come down here, we have copper, we have gold, and if we put gold in and then engrave it, it'll look a little bit less, you know. With a little bit of saltpeter too, which is nice. We have some bronze. We might do a little bit of saltpeter and then some gold, I think. So, don't know how much saltpeter we have, but it won't be much. Yeah, we only got the 11. Saltpeter, and then the rest. Well, the rest is going to be our gold. And this is actually from a room request by someone. I can't remember who asked for it, but I do remember we had the room request. There we go. Even with that done, we still have like far more than 200 gold bars. Absolutely lavish, this fortress. Black bronze bars have been made once again. Another one. This is the great and mighty Forgotten Beast, Gedor, Sever Kinlash, Ozor. An enormous eyeless pigeon. Can you imagine it? Just a real big pigeon with no eyes. It has large mandibles. And it undulates rhythmically. Okay, if you saw a pigeon undulating with no eyes, you'd be kind of worried. Its purple taupe feathers are long and narrow. Beware its poisonous sting, and it'll fly as well. So we'll soon have this beast flying towards the fortress. Sorry, just getting a wee bit comfy in this old ragged chair of mine. Now, oh, we forgot to put some doorways over here. And this, I just noticed, completely unreachable. It's, you know, up like this. There we go, that's a bit better. Much nicer. And a quick doorway over there, and there we are. Now I wonder, do you reckon with that sort of dwarf who might have some steel pipes ready? What do you reckon? The answer is no. No steel pipe sections. Nothing. There's our pearl ash. We are seconds away from getting some clear glass now. But chat, for the moment, for this very one moment, I'm gonna pop us into pause mode. Go into BRB so I can use the bathroom. I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello. Now where were we? Just as soon as I swapped modes into BRB mode, I somehow put my microphone, my headphones down in such a way that it knocked over an entire glass of water. So now my feet are soggy, my mouse pad is soggy, and my desk is damp. Sad times, but hey, at least it was only water. Look at this, everyone aspiring, from woodcrafters to axe dwarfs, aspiring away. Damn, yeah. Our ash is coming in, we're getting more and more potash, which will get us more and more pearl ash, which is fantastic. Are you trying to recreate your dwarf fortress in real life? Well, not attempting to, it's just one of those things that happens, you know. Now down here, let's get on with a bit of this stuff, huh? So these are going to be maybe, what are we feeling about a bit of limestone? We have some nice sweet limestone blocks that we can use to fill up these offices. Limestone, hello. There we go. And this one, this is our library. That's a good library color. I'm just looking at our wood stockpiles and Jesus Christ, man. There's so much wood. I can see why. I can really see why the elves have raised their eyebrows up about as far as they can go. We also have 52 black bronze, which is pretty nice. Still a bit of diorite in here, huh? Yeah. But one thing I want to do is once we get our secondary squad equipped, we're going to start sending people out into the world to cause ruckuses. We are in a very hostile biome, but hopefully, if we cause enough of a ruckus, maybe we'll make the biome. Well, if the biome's actually part of a evil necromancer tower, and you kill the tower, eventually the biome will reset. However, my goal is to make things worse for everybody. I wouldn't mind getting a little bit of necromancer, you know, just for fun. More plants have been milled. But for that we need more steel. And for steel, well, we need as much limestone as possible. Did I go past our limestone mine? I did. Here it is right here. We have a good chunk of limestone down here actually. All as well. What we can do then is we can start to cut gems. Cut a good handful of these nice wee gemias. We have 12 disgusting pictured jaspers. Not worth a whole lot, but they look very nice actually. There we go. Will they stop warring with you eventually or no? With the elves? So Dwarf Fortress diplomacy is simple enough as if there's nothing left of the enemy civ, they won't be warring at you anymore. Like if the sieve dies completely, then that's probably it. But nothing much more than that. This is coming together. Sort of. There's a bit of jaggedness up there. I think our door's got a bit excited, but that's okay. Up here though, we're going to use some of this almond wood to make ourselves a raising bridge like this. Oh. Needs a walkable perimeter. I have done things in the wrong order. It's alright. We'll trim this out and then we'll come back in a wee bit. The bug bats are fighting a forgotten beast. I didn't even know we had bug bats. Oh, it's down in here. That's why we're not seeing hide nor hair of that one. Well, it can stay down there as far as I'm concerned. Who is letting things rot in the kitchens? That is not hygienic, dwarfs. Oh my goodness, that burns the fingers, I'm telling you. Now, if we look at the wires of covering and we look at their equipment, we're looking pretty good in the torso armor. We need some greaves next. And we can do gauntlets, booties, and shields. For now, we're saving. We're saving. There we go. This is coming together. We've hit early summer. No invasion from the elves, although the elves did invade late autumn last time round. People over here are making clear glass blocks. So we already have our very first clear glass block. Oh, a vile force of darkness has arrived seeking to parley. Look at the size of the squad, and more are running in from the edges. And it looks like they're grouping up over here. So, do you reckon? Do we have another little pump ready to go? Do we have the pipe pieces? The answer is yes. We're going to go for Gabra. We have enough for 2 more pump sections, my god. There we go. Gabra. And all this stuff. And we need 1, 2, 3. Wait, is that a double? No, we're fine. I didn't scroll up well enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more pumps. And we're good. We've done our steel breastplates, chat. Let's get ourselves some greaves. Steel greaves. A good stack of 10 for our very hard-working dwarves. And a new petition. Right, that's a petition. They can sit there. Well, so let's have a look at our world map. Because we're slowly getting to the point where we might start visiting other centers, other populations. And if we look, the reason why we're getting almost no visitors, or no visitors whatsoever, we are completely surrounded. Dark goblin pits everywhere. So our first piece of business ought to be kill all these goblins out here and start marching about. You really want to decimate these goblins and then push down and wipe out these elves down here. And then, if we're lucky, we'll start getting visitors. That'd be very nice, actually. Up this way, I'm expecting to see a bit of a tower in here in the middle of this blob. Because this blob looks like it's created from a tower, but I think I'm only really seeing goblin pits. Yeah, there's all dark goblin pits in one goblin fortress. Well, that's fine. If we can't be necromancers, we can at least destroy goblins in huge quantities. Look at these lads rushing about. One thing we can start doing now, actually, seeing as we have a little bit of a military, we can start looking around and mining out the odd obsidian pocket up here. Just from time to time, you know. I've got one over here. We'll chop that down. Some pearl ash has been completed. You know what we could do? I don't think anyone's on the surface. Oh, we've got a few people up here. Let's get inside just for a quick minute. That's the one. In you come. It's making forgotten bases and attacking our dwarves. I think we're pretty good. So let's seal up the front of this fortress now, huh? Down to the surface layer. The surface lever, rather. And that's pulled. This is sealed. We have no interest in dealing with you goblins. That's simple. We can clear the civilian alert, and everyone will get back to their happy wee dwarven lives. Yeah, but one of the goals for this fort that I would like to check out is to see what sort of population my computer can handle. We've got the maximum set to about 5,000. I mean, sure, we won't get to that high, but still, it'll be nice to see what we can do. Many people are fighting. The really cute dwarf, Weave Trap, is also fighting. Animal caretakers, holy silvers, and double weavers are also fighting. Our farmers are farming. People over here doing a bit of training, watching dodging demonstrations. Now, oh, we haven't put an order in for Greaves, have we? Oh, we have, and we've even done one of them. Wonderful. We're working on those pipe sections. We've done quite a few now. And we've made 4 clear glass blocks. So clear glass is a bit different to rock in that in a rock order, one rock block order will create 4 blocks. However, clear glass is just 1 glass piece per order. So it's not quite as fast. Peregrine, captain of the guard, has been possessed. They're sitting down here in the temple. As you know, this is down way down in the depths. This is the Metalworkers Guild. Peregrine rushes off into the distance. So let's come in and do a bit of smoothing over here. Get this all coming together. There we go. And a gremlin has arrived. Come to cause a ruckus. Just over here. Why do we have like forbidden cages and stuff everywhere? Very strange. We've seen the gremlin has run away. It's fine, it's fine. And Peregrine's claimed a mechanics workshop. Ooh, nice. A legendary mechanism artifact. Very fancy. We have 52 black bronze. That's ridiculously good. I love it. And one of the cool thing is, with us getting like hopefully huge amounts of dwarves living in this fortress, we can start making big mega projects. Like carving huge holes into the earth just for fun. Expanding the size of the ocean by carving huge lumps out of the landscape down multiple Z levels during the winter. Build big towers. Just do all sorts of weird shenanigans, you know. I'm seeing our long yams are yamming at the moment. And we have a very nice saxophone as I accidentally almost slam over my coffee cup, adding to the soggy mouse pad. Not quite though, we saved it there in the end. Now I wonder. Oh, someone's coming up. You popping a cage in? Just an empty cage, it's alright. Can we throw an animal in here? Do we have a lad we can throw in? A wee stray animal? Also, the people who live above me, when I was out getting my coffee together, I looked out the window and I saw something amazing. The people who live above me, they've got their pet rabbit playing in the backyard. It looks amazing. 10 out of 10 best rabbit. Built for hugs and pats. There we go. Animals are coming in, getting absolutely rinsed, turning into meals. I think one of those might have been a giant rat. Yep, a giant rat and a large rat. Amazing. So the goblin's over here. But just kind of wandering around the map at this point, I think. If you were up here. There's quite a few actually, my god. Yeah, once we get that magma running, I'm going to be just absolutely pumping it everywhere. Can you imagine the incinerated goblins? The holy silver is throwing a tantrum, possessed by Erdem, the ghostly planter. Llama and dogs are fighting, stoneworkers and holy silvers are fighting. Do we have a pump though? I know we could do something about those ghosts, but do we have a pump though? We do. We have the pipe we're missing. We'll start with Gabbro, into a little bit of enormous steel, into a little bit of pipe section. We have 3 pipe sections, which means, to me, we should be able to get 3 pumps. Very nice. And back this way. Oh, and we're out of pipe sections. We need 2 more. Then our pump stack will be ready. Are we still working on the magma chamber? We are. It's very slowly. But we're getting there. Another thing I'd like to do, once things on the surface clear up and the invaders leave us, I wouldn't mind getting a little bit of a, you know, yeah. And the technical terminology for that is some beehives going. We haven't done bee stuff in a long time. I wouldn't mind getting a bit of the old honey coming in for a bit of dwarven mead. And also down here, one thing I'd like to do, I'm going to start searching for a certain material down in the depths. A certain forbidden item. A couple of granite tables. Maybe even 4 like this. Pop in some thrones, just around the place. And our bookcases. A good long piece along here. Bit of a library, and up here as well. Just where it looks nice, you know. Oh, and that's all we have in the way of bookcases. We'll let our dwarves work on that for a wee while there. Two clear glass blocks there, 2 more down there, absolutely luxurious. Look at this, all of these have been finished, all the way up to here, and these are on the way. So once this gets up to about as high as we want it, which is going to be up here, we're going to connect it to a bit of a mechanism up here, which will come across over this way, and this will be powered by our extremely fancy and not even remotely dangerous underground river. Because this is flowing a wee bit. So we get this running, it'll be very nice. Some more pig iron for some more steel. More drinks have been brewed, fantastic. Someone's very hungry. Making some rock blocks. Ooh, lots of anger after getting into arguments too long. Getting a bit cross. Also, only 6 angry dwarves in a population of 150. So you don't have to have a perfect fort to have everything working wonderfully. You don't even need to worry about mist generators. This fortress has no mist going on in any public areas whatsoever. You said you get some tables up here as well, huh? Get some rock thrones. There we go. Oh, we're out of rock thrones. Rip, sad times. The Duke has ended the mandate. You know, we haven't started talking about jobs and mandates and whatnot. We need cloth going. So, let's do some. Maybe some cloth bags are always good. Thank you. But we also want shirts. Male shirts, get out of here. Listen. Do us some cloth shirts. There we go. You would like, what else would we like? The cloth shirts. Maybe leather pants and leather coats. There we go. Maybe some silk gauntlets. Well, no, silk gloves rather. There we go. Bit of that. Maybe some, let's see, what else we got? Maybe some silk loincloths too. Can we not make silk loincloths, really? Oh, is the problem I was spelling it wrong? We can no longer make silk loincloth. Very strange. Alright, I'm guessing our dwarves don't know how to make loincloths. That's incredibly bizarre. But I suppose it can happen. Fine, sure. Let's get some dresses coming in. Maybe some... What else would we like from our tailor's workshop? Let's see. We could make some cloth hoods. We could make cloth socks with leather shoes too. Cloth sock, and then finally, whoa! Listen, yeah, you need to try a little bit harder, thank you. There we go, leather shoes. Perfect. And we'll get these all repeating. So, cloth bags. We're gonna say, if there's not many empty bags, get it happening. Next along. Pardon me, that's the one we're looking. There we go. Had to spend a minute. If there's not many shirts rather, make some. And our trousers. Apparently we have a lot of trousers. Coats maybe? Yeah. Our gloves as well. We have heaps of gloves. A lot of those gloves may have come from the goblins, which is funny. Hoods. Socks. And shoes. Nice and easy, and all those will all repeat. Now dwarves will get happier by the moment. Look at these lads working out. People having a sleep. Some people just having a bit of a lie down. Making more steel. Look at all that copper and the gold and the silver and the black bronze. Amazing. Should we make an order of rose gold just for fun? Just to kind of make sure our dwarves are really overworked. Rose gold bars, a good stack of those, thank you. But yeah, I would like to just kind of nose our way forwards to finding a certain A certain pillar, a spire even, filled with gems. Powerful yawns, my god. A little bit of pyrolusite, not what we're looking for though. Not the gemmy walls. Over there we've got, there we go. So over this way is what we want. X marks the spot. There we go. So to get to here, we go this way. So if we climb up a wee bit, we can skirt around the edge of this. Oops, easy on my friend. There we go. Oh, maybe we've skirted along here too far now. Oh, does our hubris know no bounds? Oh, look at this, right up against the edge. Oh, a bit of a sneaky turnabout there. Looks a little bit jagged, but I promise it's alright. Let me just keep swooping this on over. There we go. Now remember, we need to get way over to this side of the map, because somewhere over here is what we're looking for. Ah, down this way. So we need to dive past this, which will be up here, I think. I mean, we could take it over this way. Maybe over to here. Yeah. So let our doors work on that. A goblin maceman is fighting an albatross. At least they're clearing the albatrosses out of the surface. Our pipe sections are done. Our pipe sections. They're ready to go. I'm excited for the future of pipe sections. So BMP, and we can get some pumps. What? Not like that, excuse me, how rude. BMP, selecting material, and we're going to send it that way. Like that, there we go. We're going to go for our Gabbro. And then this way. Gabbro. And that's it. That's the end of our pump stack. Super Fragger, hello, good evening. You had a random human diplomat basically say that they couldn't complete a meeting and it's upset, but that notification came immediately upon them getting into the map. Are you missing something? They mightn't be able to path to your dwarf that they're trying to have a meeting with. Or the dwarf that they were wanting to talk might be dead. Or missing. Oh, my headphones are getting dangerously close to falling off. There we go. Now. And Zayn Bahani dropping a follow. Thank you very much. Or a strange mood. Yeah, that'd do. Good call, Sentient Potato. That'd do it too. There we go. So I'm thinking that along here, if we engrave this, it'll make at least a little bit of this darker. There we go. Maybe just a bit of a speckle about. Let's see what that gets us. The Goblin Maceman. Astaroth is fighting. They're not fighting us because we're locked away far below the surface of the earth. You know that if they show up again, you'll be more prepared this time, since they came at the very beginning of your very first summer. Ah. The mayor would like some goodies. The mayor, what are you wanting? Oh, we got a new mayor! Bimble! They have no rooms. We have rooms for the mayor. We'll get them sorted. They would like one cage. Good call, Bimble. Thank you very much. We do a copper cage. Just the one. We don't want to go too out of control here. But Bimble, 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 Bimble. Buddy, you've got some rooms over here, man. Moral, you're no longer the mayor. You no longer get the cool mayor's rooms. Mayor, where'd you go? Oh, there we go, and if we have a look. Amazing. Amazing. Now we need a bit of water coming from this. We need to split it up somewhere where it's safe. So over here, this is right up against the edge of an aquifer. You can see edges of it along there, so it's very dangerous to try and use that for power. So we might go over here somewhere. We could just basically grab this, split it off down this way, underneath all these rooms, wind it through here, and just around to where we need it. We could send it back this way. We could send it. We could actually send it over this way. This might be easier actually. I'm just thinking where we're going to put our power. So we're sending this on over to here. And then here we're going to have our little power area. Right at the edge of the map, huh? That could be a problem, but alright. Hopefully we'll be fine with it. A bit like that. There we go. Now we're looking much better. You'll snag in a couple of doors. More steel bars, our copper cage, potash, rose gold. Amazing. And more alexandrite as well, twice. Ooh, that is not bad. We will do a bit of auto mining, I think. Thank you. But over there we go. We're still into siege, but that'll lift eventually. It'll take them a wee while and they'll get bored and leave. And my coffee is now dead empty. That's alright. I will have to head off for another one in a short while, but there's no big rush, right? Look at these wee lads rushing about. 150 population already, that is not bad. And down here, where we're mining this, let's go have a look, huh? Looking pretty good so far. Let's do a bit of mining down. If we come down this way, we shouldn't hit anything weird, I don't think. I think we were suddenly, out of nowhere, while we were planning out staircases, a forgotten beast wanders in. Otericha. Vathiossi has come. A huge three-eyed Dimetrodon. It has a spiral shell and a bloated body. Its white scales are jagged and set far apart. Beware its poisonous vapors. That's not bad. We can handle something like that actually. And if we look to the south of this, where is our obsidian spire mark? There. So we're kind of like a level above where we want to be. Oh. Normal mining, there we go, now we're doing better. So we'll send this up and over this way, just start curling up towards the staircase over here. There we go. Black diamond, pyrrhusite, magnetite. Ooh, magnetite. We want a little bit of magnetite, but I think we're just kind of seeing it down in the bottom of a well here. You've discovered an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. There we go. The Forgotten Beast is fighting one of our miners. The Forgotten Beast scratches the miner in the right upper arm, tearing apart the muscle through the white stalk leather dress. Oh, just over here, sprinting. How did you get over here? Did we breach accidentally? Must have. I mean, how else would this lad be here? Let's get all our military over. And confirm that we want to kill Ataraha. As they chase down and kill every single one of our miners, our military rushes in, ready for combat. Get him, yeah, chop him up. There we go. We have lost one miner, a hunter, a weaver, and a mace dwarf. We lost a few lands there, huh? Well, these things happen. A loon has been toppled by our axe dwarf. Not our looms, buddy. We need that stuff for dwarves to have clothing, you know. No, it's not this loom, it's a different loom. That's fine. So you lost nothing. You guys lost one dwarf. We will pop them back out with a new dwarf. We'll go for an animal caretaker. There we go. I might put an order in for some gauntlets and then some shields. So we'll just go for copper shields. There we go. And then a set of steel gauntlets. There we go. Nice, nice. My body is feeling the lack of caffeine. People are fighting. Oh, it's a forgotten beast has come up. Oh, just over here. Yeah, this is where we killed it. We've hit some damp stone in our expeditions. Oh, over this way. Oh, it's because we hit that. Look, it's fine. You wuss. Damn it. Come on now. No, I'm thinking. First off, these are still slowly but surely doing their best. Yeah, I kind of want to see what happened down here. Like, why did this come in and attack us? How did it even get over here? Ah, there's our problem. Let's fill this up, shall we? We'll use a little bit of diorite. 1,245 blocks of diorite. Only a couple of Z levels high then. That's pretty good. And down here, we'll hunt down our diorite once again. And, as you can tell, it's time for another coffee. Because my god, I'm doing some yawns. And Mason has been found dead. Lying in a pile next to the hospital. A huge blob of blood near them. That's alright. But yeah, I'll pop you back into BRB mode. I will snag some caffeine. And I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Hello. Anyway, we have a few ghosts about. It's fine. A couple of ghosts won't kill us. We only have 8 angry dwarfs, and look at this huge trail of blood. There's someone being poisoned by one of the forgotten beasts and they're bleeding a wee bit. Weep Trap has created a masterpiece copper shield. Good job, Weep Trap. A gremlin has arrived once again. All the way over here, interestingly enough. Rocco, no! Our champion, Rocco Gaming V, has died over here in the hospital pile. Lying beneath Alatha's corpse, there's another dead over here. They're dying from forgotten beast poison, I think. Poor old Rocco. Poor old Rocco. Rocco was a powerful dwarf, man. We were lucky to have a Rocco around. We're getting military stuffed back into our military. Let's see. I'm not saying any people with relevant skills. You know what that means. That's right, it's time to grab people from the bottom of the list. The Kills of Rock are missing 4 people now. A herbalist, a wood burner, animal trainers, and a spear clothier. By the way, we've lost like 15 people so far to this poison. A thresher is dead. People are dying on their way to the hospital. This forgotten beast was so much more powerful than I thought. We had 150 dwarves at one point. Here we go. The Bronze Colossus. Nevabasi. Aye, the Velo has come. A gigantic magic statue made of bronze and bent on mayhem. We're under siege, so the goblins are going to get completely deleted by the humongous beast Banner Whip, the Esteem of Chaos. Already this thing has killed 57 creatures. Notable creatures, 111 non-notable creatures. This absolute menace, destroying and just annihilating everything around it. Holy crap. A thresher has died in the meantime, on the way to the hospital. Oh dear. Shall we let the goblins and the horrible monster upstairs deal with each other? Oh, we're hitting some warm and damp stone. We're just on the edge of where we want to be, which is not bad. Bit of magma there apparently. Right next to... It's just Pyroluta. I wonder why that's warm then. Oh, we're right above this, that's why. We might be able to get a little bit of the old fancy blue metals if we're lucky. We'll build some more plants. A stonecutter has died now. Oh, Jesus Christ. 141 population. The goblins are fighting the Bronze Colossus. The goblin mason bashes the Bronze Colossus in the left lower leg with her copper morningstar, but the attack glances away. The Bronze Colossus attacks the goblin spearman, but she jumps away, slamming into a maceman. Well, I mean, good luck out there on the surface. My goodness. So many poisoned to death from that forgotten beast. Oh my god, talking about forgotten beasts, another one has arrived. So next fortress we do, we're not going to set up in the cabins. Jesus Christ, the chaos. The forgotten beast, Thosar Lithaver, has come. An enormous feathered click beetle. It has the large mandibles and undulates rhythmically. Its maroon feathers are long and narrow. Beware its deadly spittle. Not too bad, that one. Not too bad. There's our copper shields. Let's make sure our dwarfs are getting equipped. Can you update your equipment? We need those greaves finished, our helms, and our gauntlets. Let's make some steel gauntlets, huh? Good stack of steel gauntlets will do us wonders. The Bronze Colossus is still fighting up there. The goblins having the worst time of their very extended lives. Just waiting for my coffee to cool, man. I'm sure it's nice, but Jesus Christ. When just holding on to the mug burns your fingers, I don't know, man. See, this siege is almost done. The Colossus is doing all our work for us. It's fantastic. And look at this big mess. Oh my god. Pearl ash. That's going to be more clear glass blocks. We are looking pretty fancy with our fortress at the moment. I wonder. So this is all set up now, right? Yep. We need 100 power, 180 power actually. And we need to send power down through this. So here, we can send that across this way actually. Just around here. And remember, we're looking for a spot over here that'll be good for water. We can have a bit of water rushing past some water wheels. The problem with this sort of stuff is water will come in and bounce back and forth here, and it'll really mess up the amount of power we're getting to these water wheels. But where's a good spot? We could do it over here actually. Look at that. Delicious. So what we want is something a bit like this. So each water wheel gets us about 40-ish power or something. We'll have one coming this way. That should do. We'll channel those out. Did we lose any nobles in those last few attacks? Apart from our poor old champion. Our new champion is going to be... Let's see. We don't want our noble commanders and captains in the champion position. If we scroll down, I'm certain we can find someone. Ism the champion. Good luck, Ism. And it looks like we're no longer losing dwarfs to the poison, which is very nice. People up here, look at them spar and dodge about. I love it. I love it. We're still under siege, by the way. Wait, does that mean the goblins have killed the Bronze Colossus? There's many goblins left. I think they've killed the Bronze Colossus, the massive beast. Look at all those bugbears floating around. Amazing. And we've had early autumn now. Still under siege, we have not traded with the humans. We need to do something with these goblins, man. We need to bully them severely. Mince their bodies and explode their civilization. So this is coming together. There we go. Now down here, these need to be looked up. Just along this way, and they can come out and just happily flow off the edge like before. See, nice and easy. And the reason we have such a wide gap there is I want water to be able to flow down this way properly without, like that might lose some power there. They might be able to bounce back, upsetting the flow of that wheel. So we'll have to keep an eye on that one, I think. And this one will come up like this. And then once all this is mined out, we'll channel out a few spaces up this way, just along there. And the water will blast down through this way. It'll be fantastic. In the meantime, let's build ourselves some water wheels. Make sure they're going this way. Oh right, we need a bit of a mechanism nearby. Now, Let's get some gear assemblies. Just close this, it doesn't matter too much. There we go. And talk about mechanisms. We did have a dwarf who snagged themselves our mechanics workshop, didn't we? Ooh, look at this. Sort of, almost barely like a cat popper, right? Right? Now what do we got for the top part? We could do a bit of silver. We do have a good chunk of silver actually. Just along like this. Just for the highlights at the top, you know. There we go. It's getting there, it's getting there. A baby alpaca starved to death. Stuck up. That's another baby alpaca stuck up here now. They keep jumping up when they get frightened, and then they never jump down. Just like... Actually, no, that goat's not stuck. It kind of looked like they were, but no, they're fine. They're completely fine. We also have many jammies up here. We'll just leave them there until we get a bit of a build up. Still can't believe those goblins, man. There's so many of them left, and they absolutely rinsed that bronze colossus. Look how many of there are. Crazy. And look at all this blood that's still around. Our dwarves still haven't had time to tidy it up. Look at this titanic mess. Oh, let's deal with those corpses, huh? Let's do a bit of a corpse tidy. So, BFX for your coffins. Closest material. There we go. A little bit more over here. Oh, we're out of the coffins. Well, now we can do some doors. All the way along. Nice and happy. And let's see, we'll do tombs, multi, perfect. Perfection, there we go. A nice wee selection. Mr. Wizard, Mr. Anthoric, hello, welcome in. Tasty. Now, how's our steel orders coming? We have not started our gauntlets. We have two gauntlet orders? My god. What is going on? We're working on steel grapes. I'm getting the feeling we might be out. Yes. Looking at that pig iron, I can see him. We need to come down this way. Oh, have I missed it? Maybe I have. Yep, there we go. We need to come down here and get ourselves some more limestone for our steel. That's why all our steel production is stopped. And Thorg, feeling extremely emotional about Lennox's diplomat issues. Or Forgotten Beast is attacking our doggies. Forgotten Beast, what are you doing? Down here in the temple, a Forgotten Beast attacks a dog. We raise the alert. The military stands ready to defend the fortress. Down they come. Down they approach. And here we go. A random dwarf in armor has turned up. Healthy. For some reason. There's a bit of blood on the floor. All of it's the dog's blood at the moment. There's no military nearby. Oh. The armor, I think, killed the dog by themselves. The armor punches the Forgotten Beast in the right first foot, tearing the fat. The armor punches the Forgotten Beast on the third foot with her left hand. The injured part explodes into gore. Jesus. Yet so Forgotten Beasts, when they're insects, are very weak. Very weak. However, we can butcher that. And hopefully, looks like we'll get it done. Perfect. There we are. Now, down here in the depths. Not too much way down here, but over this way, we have the path towards this. And we could actually mine down and delve straight into this goodie here, right now. Which is very nice. We just jump down a couple of floors and we'll start getting into fancy stuff, man. Fancy and amazing stuff. Leather coat's been completed. We've struck. Ooh, crystal opal. Nice. Dwarfs, I'm gonna ask you to help yourselves to a bit of the old crystal opal. People are still fighting. What are you guys fighting about? Oh, there's some temper tantrums. People are standing up repeatedly. People have spine tissue issues. Siege is over. Good job, dwarfs. You worked really hard on that one. Let's pull that lever. There we are. That let our dwarfs get back out of the fort and get back to business, you know, as you do. And if we're lucky, we'll get the dwarves coming to trade with us, which will be very nice. We're still waiting on steel gauntlets and greaves, which tells me we're still waiting on our limestone. Now I wonder how we're doing over this way, huh? Oh look, that's looking pretty good. That's looking fantastic. So, the final things we need to do, we have our gear assemblies. Let's get our wheels, our water wheels, humming their way along. I'm seeing a bit of miasma up there near the hospital. As is tradition in this fortress, we have a little bit of the old hospital miasma. And we would like some horizontal axles, please. Across like this. Just linking up which ones we can. And we can do some gear assemblies. Oop, one there. And one there. This can go away. We don't like that one. We can do some more horizontal axles now. This. Whoa, easy. Easy gear. There's no need to be so cross. We will get a couple more gear assemblies, I think like this. And then a little bit more of a horizontal axle. One like that, right there. Then another one over here, and these will all link together and share their power. Will it be 180? I don't think it'll be 180, it'll be something nicer. Where are you going? No job? What were you doing up way over here, huh? Did you throw someone to their death, hurling them off down the aqueduct? We had our dwarves work on that for a while, and yes, we do have 2 rotting corpses, including Rocco. Oh. No, Peregrine's gone berserk. Peregrine, I'm sorry. Peregrine immediately died after fighting a child. We failed Peregrine's mode and now they're broken and upset. A nice coffee, it is. It's giving me energy and it tastes yummy. Pie from Hell has mandated the construction of certain goods. Also, we just lost our captain of the guard. Damn it. 3 hedge covers? We could do that. What were the others? Ah, just export orders. We will get the spinner to work as our new captain of the guard. And we'll get 3 more rock hedge covers on the way. There we go. At least what's running on and the butcher Zugla is fighting. This is around about ready for some animals, so we're going to set this up as a new pen for these poor animals that are constantly getting absolutely just rinsed by these weird underground monsters. So anything that is in the downstairs paddock now comes up here. The downstairs paddock is now effectively dead. These alpacas up. A random cat or two. Oh, there we go. All these lads. And let's see, a stray vulture sounds wonderful. More alpaca. And a ram. More various animals. Stray turkeys too, amazing. A spare doggy, yes. A horse foal, of course. A mule. Some lamb and whatnot. Oops, there we go. You have no experiment updates, except that the weird thing where your captain of the guard, an elephant man, took a book from the library to read and took his socks off, placed them on the shelf, read the book, put the book back and put his socks back on. How strange. Hey, Kiwi Bird, thanks for that follow. Thank you so much, that's super appreciated actually. Hope you're having a nice day out there. Let's get these various animals up here as well, there we go. Fantastic. Here's our dwarfs rushing about. We have a rubbish pit over here in the corner. Somewhere, which is why we get so many dwarfs rushing everywhere. Ah, there we go, there's our rubbish pit. Oh, that could be where we fought a bronze colossus. Either or, really. Man, I cannot wait for this to start running. It's going to be so good. This is slowly coming together. You're seeing some of the mechanisms getting placed. A little bit of the vertical axles too. There we go. Linking up piece by piece. And then very shortly, we'll be able to get that water rushing down through those pieces, getting us a good chunk of power. We have 2,000 food now. Ridiculous. Our dwarves are working just too hard now. We still have trees all over the surface chopped down, their goodies out for us. You knew the book would knock his socks off, so we set them aside for safekeeping. I love it. Now, this... Whoa, well, this... Another forgotten beast. This one a web splitter. This is Ep4, a towering feathered leech, a spiral shell, and it belches and croaks. Its raw umber feathers are fluffed out. Beware its webs, a fortress killer. However, if our dwarves can get close enough to attack it, would be fine. And it is in this part of the fortress, in this part of the cavern, so it can reach our fortress. We should be fine though, right? I don't think this would be a problem. We got a couple of doors up here, sparring and training. I'll see when the beast turns up. A manager, a gander and a finished dwarf. A fishing dwarf, all fighting. A butcher shop has been smashed by our manager. A manager will get kicked out of the fortress if they keep that rate of shenanigans up. Here's our butchery workshop. Up here. Ah, it's one of the spare old ones, that's fine then. They can smash those ones. As long as it's not one of our main ones, they can do what they want. Oh. The really cute dwarf attacks the Dognatician, but they jump away. So, we're getting a very small ruckus at the moment. Oh. Oh. Stukos Solemnfath, the animal trainer, has been found dead. Kikrost has drowned the armourer, and the weaponsmith, Max Lemonrain, has passed away. People tried picking fights with the military, and the military said, no, that's a bad dwarf. Yeah, this is now officially a full riot. Seeing some dead doggies. People throwing up uncontrollably, a ghost in the distance. Rigoth, a different diagnostician, died over here, and look at this big fountain of blood, this huge pool of it. Things went from normal to crazy in about 10 seconds. The Mayra attacks the beekeeper, but he jumps away. Stoder says, Max Lemon Rain is really dead. I'm not feeling sad right now. And Dogry, you me6. Welcome in, dude. Fortress collapsing? Nah, it's just a small bit of a riot. Dwarfs are just having a bit of a jostle. I mean, there's a bit of vomit. A little bit of blood around the place. We've lost about 6 dwarfs so far. It's fine. A diagnostician and a dwarven child have passed away. And a miner. See, it's calming down now. There's only 4 people fighting. The armourer, Cog, the butcher, the different armourer, and the soap maker. All tangling up. And there we go. The fight is effectively over. We have 132 population left. We lost 9 in just a little riot. You wish there were options for riot control with the military. The problem with that is if you get a riot, the military sometimes gets involved anyway. So the military control, the riot control, is just the military dwarves freaking out and attacking people too. So, let's get over here. We'll just come down a handful of levels. We're looking for this one. These are all stuffed with corpses. Fantastic. Let's get some more coffins then, shall we? We could probably do with putting away a few of these bodies, you know? Just for tidiness sake. There we go. It's just a little riot. It's still good, it's still good. It is still good. We only got 12 angry dwarfs. Now, people are going off to the hospital. Good, good. People are being looked after. And some migrants have arrived. Just wandering in from the edge of the map, bringing their farm animals with them. Just coming down along the edge of this horrible, desolate wasteland. Up to 139 now. Almost gained back all the dwarfs we lost. Wonderful. Some more charcoal's coming. How are we going with this stuff? We're waiting for steel gauntlets. It's fine. And upgrades. We might be waiting for a bit of steel, I think. Oh, we're working on our pig iron. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fantastic. Now, but I was going to say, the Kills of Rock, we're going to send them out on a bit of an expedition. Kills of Rock, we're going to send them off to the goblins. The goblins have been causing a ruckus, and we will cause the goblins a ruckus. So, which is the smallest one? We have 100 up there, which is quite tough, but 2 with 20. The Unwelcome Monster. The Circles of Rock. We're going to ask them to raise it, but if they're there, steal livestock, release prisoners, and take important treasures. Good luck, my friendos. You can do it. You had a map a little while back where the whole map itself collapsed and the Queen showed up on your second year. Your fortress essentially became the last bastion of dwarfdom. Ooh, nice. Now, how are we doing over here? These are all set up now. Look at that. Very spidery, but I like it. So what we need is just along here. You can see on the level below, from here to here, we need to mine that open. And that'll let water come through and start powering these, and we'll see how much power we're getting out versus how much we need. It was very bleak. You only made it to year 10 because you couldn't satisfy any of the Queen's demands. Oh yeah. We've been doing pretty good with our wee lads. More sand has been collected. The whole world ending, and she was more concerned with her trinkets. More dwarven trinkets are very important. Here comes that water cassette, just turning up underneath. Just along here, and look, there goes an old, worn-out, disgusting cave spider silk shirt, covered in mud, decades old. The curls of rock have returned in less than 3 seconds. That could be a very bad thing. Let's have a look at how that report went. Raise, drug evil. In the mid-autumn of 106, the uncertain chamber attacked the unwelcome monster of the nightmares of fighting at Dreg Evil. The dwarf ass Chainbridge led the attack, and the dwarves were led by the goblin. Sorry, the defenders were led by the goblin, Zupgas, Profane Pool. And then we charged them. Let's see, Domas attacked the dwarven Aetir, and they fought, and they fought, and they fought. The latter escaping. In the mid-autumn, the dwarf Onel's lower left back tooth was torn off by the elf Nivella. Oh, lots of fighting. So we were fighting, but a lot of it was just us running away. That's alright. We'll send in maybe even another squad if we get heaps of dwarfs the next time we send out another attack. Like, we didn't even kill a single bad guy. They just turned us around and sent us home. Oh, man, I am feeling very wiped. I might have to go off for an extra bonus coffee. In this list of combat, you see something very terrifying. Below the armor, but above the dogs, we see the forgotten beast Ep4 fighting. And above that, we see many dead animals, many dead dwarves. Carnage everywhere. Where is this happening? Chat. I think we lost the fortress. I know I say this all the time, but I think this is a web splitter in the very middle of our fort, near the bedrooms, cutting off 2 temples, blasting webs and murdering. My god.
Hope you and chat are having a great day/night. Deep Zero X Wave.
Deep Zero X Wave. Robo, hello. Thanks so much for that resub, man. 3 months now. That is cool as. Are we in chat having a great night/day? Well, we are the dwarves. The dwarves are not. The dwarves are having a very bad time. You see, a certain streamer didn't bother sealing up the caverns properly. And this beast, if you want to know where this beast got in, you see it came in the fun time. Oh yeah, it's in the middle of the fortress. So it came in from 2 directions. I think this one likely came in from this underground ocean over here that we are using to fill our fort with water. So it would have swum through these crystal clear waters, through this wee little wiggle past a dead dwarf miner, through here into our dwarven made caravans. Hey, good old Mr. Silent coming in with a raid. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for that raid, and how was your stream? Welcome, raiders. Let me actually even do you a bit of a shout out. Yeah. You're off to sleep already? Yeah, buddy. Have yourself a good nap. Let me even try spelling shout out correctly. There you go, buddy. But yeah. So we're losing many people. This beast swam through our rivers, jumped up, and clashed, lashing out at our poor old dwarfs. Shutting everything down? Yeah, I get you, man. Sometimes things just need to be done that way. So let's get our military up. If we're lucky, our military will slay this wriggling worm. If we're unlucky, population's 135. That'll start dropping very quickly. Very, very quickly. Oh, someone rushed in, desperately trying to save the poor old pet and the mangled doggies. More dwarfs nearby, dying horribly. Our lads are doing their best, but the webs are stun locking everyone. A naked dwarf charges the bookkeeper, Morel. who only has a bit of thread sewn into their hip and their shoulder, covered in blood, crying horribly. Buddy, why are you naked? He never fails to seek out the most stressful and even dangerous situations. Oh my goodness, buddy. Why is this lad naked? And it doesn't even seem they care at all about not having any clothes. Is morale too hardcore? Last stand asserting dominance. Yeah, I think morale is pretty hardcore. We've already lost 4 dwarves. We might be creating a new fortress this stream chat. Death after death. Dwarves run up and they just immediately, instantly die. Dwarf after dwarf. The military's rushing in. People are trying their best. We're down to 110. The whips are pretty bad, yes. Look at these lads. Our military. Some of them stood their ground for a few moments. Ipa. Umbra monkeys, the fragile princess. The fragile princess. My god, that's an awesome name. Completely smeared in blood of a million different creatures. Its body is torn open. Its body is dented. Its body is bruised. Its mouth is cut open. Its shell is dented. Our dwarves are doing a little fighting back. Fragile, my bum. I know. This beast is killing half our fortress as we speak. 47 notable kills. 24 other kills. And if we look, every one of its kills is on 106, which is right now. And sorry, careful you sit down, you might crack it. More militaries charging in. Izame, our new champion, behind them, backed up by Zazit the spear dwarf. A yak and some doggies charge in. And they die like everyone. We have 86 population. Oh, someone jumped into the water for a few seconds. In and out the beast dives, jumping out of the water for fun and profit. Forward they charge. Death after death, 57 dwarfs now. All the turkeys, the llamas, the cows, the dwarfs, the random horses, all of the dogs, 37 dwarfs. The fragile princess is baby-proofing your entire fort with silk. Also, adult-proofing it at the same time. Fort dead, fort dead. Hey, Peregrine. I think your dwarf died a while ago. Chat, one thing we can do before the fortress crumbles, if we come back over here. You think a lot of dwarves died a while ago? 11 left, I know. So if we come here, we can see this. This is where the carnage started, and we can follow the trail of the forgotten beast as it jumps from dwarf to dwarf. Look at this trail. All up along here, all the way around. It's just a carpet of bodies behind this beast. Hey, the Nick man, hello. Looked like you'd logged in a good time. Yeah, you've joined just in time to see us pretty much roll a new fortress. We're only halfway through the stream, chat. We can roll a new fortress. This was good fun though. Look at all the different mayors we're getting elected. The Duke is gone. Their mandate over. It's 8 population. In stumbles as Chainbridge, the militia commander, refusing to attack and kill the beasts, rather wanting to pick up equipment, hauling some limestone for some reason. I got caught in a miasma, but there's a lot of miasma. Equipped with a lot of steel, which is good. They're crying a wee bit, but you know. How did the beasts get into the fort? So, forgotten beasts are all very good at swimming, and they never worry about drowning. So we have this big underground pool that connects to the edge of the map, just over here. And this this fuels our underground river. So the Forgotten Beast came through, jumped into this river, swam and swam down through this little corridor down here, down to our underground river. And it got to about this point here, just around here somewhere, and then it popped out, right here, on that dashboard, and started killing and mangling all along this big pathway, leaving a trail of corpses behind it. Death after death. Now it sits and waits, enjoying its meal. Our militia commander just died. And then a Forgotten Beast popped out. We have 7 population. Goodbye, horse. Oh, who's this? A Gelder. Stressed and webbed. Buddy, that's a bad place to be. They're rushing forward. Hope they've seen the Forgotten Beast. They're leaving. They don't want to have any part in the Forgotten Beast. Forgotten Beast is moving pretty slow now. Look at this dwarf like hanging out in the butchery. Oh, there you go. We're down to 5. Down to 5. A piggy nearby. The piggy is no longer nearby. Five people living in the fortress. Maybe he can get out the Forgotten Beast. Probably tried. Oh. There goes the test. Oh, people launched themselves at this beast. There's only 4 left now. Oh. Someone has found a boar. Oh. A butcher, Lolo. They're a bit stuck. They're hauling a bucket. No one knows what Lolo is up to, but Lolo's made a bad move. Lolo, I wouldn't go back that way again. That's the one, buddy. Forgotten Beast is struggling about, thrashing everywhere. Just sort of camping some corpses at the moment, moving past some very nice giant rat roasts. I think our population stabilized, guys. We have the mayor and the armor resting in the hospital. Nice. Lolo, the butcher, attending a meeting, wanting to complain about the corpse. And of course Fagoth, the holy horse, who's been arrested for shenanigans. The entire fortress about to fill with miasma. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a good amount of that, especially from the corpse carpet, man. Oh, here we go. You're just starting to miasma right now. There's a good amount of miasma. There we are. A ghost hooning past. As more and more corpses burst into that sweet purple fog. Oh! The Rutherers are having a moment. They're all webbed and stuck. The Forgotten Beast having a relax before it jumps on the next Rutherer and the Rutherer after that. Webs and webs and webs. Carpenter has been found dead. Rutherers are still trying to... There's a dwarf in that mess now. The dwarf is no more, and we have 3 population. So 2 of our dwarves are in the hospital. They should probably survive this whole thing. Our hospital is just over here, actually. These 2 lads tucked away. And where's the lad who's not in the hospital, I wonder? Oh right, Fagoth. Locked away in prison. So that was ridiculous and good fun. So I think our next fort won't be in an evil biome. I'm thinking, what should our goal be for the next fort, I wonder? We could get up to all sorts of shenanigans. Look at this beast. Moments like these are amazing, even if to start over. I know. Don't get me wrong, I'm not sad that this fortress has died. For me, a death of a fortress is just a part of its life cycle, you know. I had a great amount of fun with this one, and watching it fall over at the end. Losing is fun, as they say. Yeah. Now, rather than watching it just blast these last few animals, because I don't think it'll get to the ones in the hospital or in the prison, let's abandon. Now, the first thing I would like to do, I don't know what the name of this world is the problem, and if possible, I would like to... Continents of Culinarity. I would like to have another fort in this world, I just don't know what the Land of Showers? I think that's just the continent name. That's the problem, the game never really tells you what the world name is once it's gone. You're never sad of losing a fortress, it's all part of the game, that's the one. We might just regen a new world maybe. Yeah. That might be just as easy as trying to figure out the name of this fortress. Not the name of the fortress, the name of the world. 106 late autumn. While the new fort is under consideration, you'll take the opportunity to ask what visual mods I'm using, beyond metal floors and stone variants. I think those are the main ones. Those are the mods. So, apart from the Katara stone variations, we're also using better engravings, which is why, if we look around a wee bit, see that? Those are all engravings. I like them better than the dwarven heads. And metal plate flooring, which you already know about, but yeah, very lightly modded. Ah, it looks like the beast has attacked the last people in the fortress, because we've withered, our settlement has crumbled. Let's save the world and return to menu. It was just the stone variations you'll need to add to your next world. Oh nice. Let's save to this timeline. Now, we'll have a quick look to see if we can't find this world again, but we can always just gen a new one. Won't take long, we'll just do a very quick little world thingy, you know? So, start new game in existing world, and is there a 106? Could be the distant planet, but that's early winter. We weren't in winter, weren't we? Region 60 maybe over here? Hey, Deep Space Renegade, hello! There's many in 106. Well, you know what they say, time to start a new world. So, mineral occurrence, a sparse. World size medium. We'll just let history sit on 100, otherwise it'll take a long time to gen in the middle of a stream. Is Newton go to? Ah, Super Frag, your legend. Let's go back and have a look if we can find it. This one here, the Cyclopean Land. Late Autumn 106? Could be. Let's have a look. There we go. We're going. Now, let me actually, before I forget. Where's my little wee thingy? Ah, it's up here. New fortress. I'm just doing the title. Let's see. Time to relax. That'll do us. I'm always crap at choosing stream names, but that'll do it. So, go into fortress mode, and we'll see what we got going on in here. You know that's going to upset me the entire time. No, it better. There we go. I had to add a space and skip that tutorial. Come on now. Bop. There we go. Now here we are. Now, is this the same world as before? It is. This is where we were, just up here. And just above those goblin pits, we were up in this corner, Gulfpost. There's Old Fortress. There we go. Nicely done, Super Fragger. Cheers, bud. So, we were on this continent before. We could go over here maybe. We got elves and humans. No goblins to attack us though. We know there's goblins down here. We could maybe settle along these mountains or in this big forest. Silver and lead, that'd be a bit difficult actually. We'd have to rely on a bit of fanciness with some traps. Maybe find a cool waterfall. Yeah. Hey, Magna Dracoman, hello. We're choosing a new world. So if you want to find a waterfall, you find intersecting little rivers like this. Sound Ivy. Hooning along this direction. And glowed ranches coming on in. Silver and lead, bit of flux as well. Sand, soil, elves and goblins. You've been here for a few minutes. Oh, nice. So we could embark right here. I just want to see, who are these dwarves up here? What's the civ name? Dwarven Helix of, let's see. Oh, it doesn't say. We'll just do it this way. Choose origin civilization. Down there, there we go. Vabok, place bars is the king. A huge population. In time for a new civ? Yeah, buddy, that's the one. So we'll go for that one. Thank you. And we will settle in, like I was saying, down here somewhere. I think just here would be perfect. We get a little bit of a waterfall, I think, if we're lucky. I think, ooh, we could go over here maybe. Silver and lead. Light aquifer, but that's okay. But that is a whole bunch of streams altogether. If we have a look, the elevation now is straight flat. We have this huge thing from a stream coming down this way, but it is straight flat. Over here, it's right about the same. A bit of a height up this way from the mountains. But I think we go just over. Ooh, there's a big one. Where's the one we were looking at though? This one. How's our cliffs looking there? Very flat, but that's alright. So we've got 4x4. We're gonna give that a bit of a squeezy squeeze, or a bit of a stretchy stretch, and snag all of this, all of these trees, all of these brooks. Should be very good. You've selected a large area. We're not concerned about that. An area with salt water, an area with a light aquifer. That's fine. Only Galena. Silver and lead Galena? Yeah. Well, we could make minecarts and big drop holes to injure many enemies. If you don't want Galena, we could have a look around for other stuff if you'd like. Gold, silver, copper. We've done many golden fortresses though. Many. Are people liking the idea of it? Sweet. Let's get on up and over this way. I think just that should do. And we're going to go into settings. We're going to come down to this sweet lad down here. Cavern dwellers, we'll turn them off because they are broken and still don't work properly. And then we can slam out the straight plane. Gold and all its alloys are just really pretty. They are. You like the idea of the 4 rivers? Yeah, man. The game is preparing the map for us. It's loading. North Rough. A human? No, a dwarven outpost. A dwarven outpost, you have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek is finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Duradamonom. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labour comes sustenance, whether it be by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now. No, it's not spring, it's early winter. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the dingoes get hungry. The new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. Earl Demat, Northrough, strike the earth. The landform in the centre looks a bit like a rabbit from above. You mean this huge lump? Maybe. But there we go, we have a basic waterfall there. We see it coming, swooping it off this way. Hooting down over here. Not bad, to be honest. And look at these massive lumps of water over here. You have a little bit of black sand too. And this is one Z level high only. Well, that's a pity. A very small waterfall. Did we retire the other one? Retire that's one word for it. Some people would say retire, some people would say a forgotten beast clambered through the fortress after climbing out of our underground river and killed everyone, spitting webs everywhere. A water slide. You know, we could do that. One of my oldest fortresses did have a water slide. We called it the Dwarf Tumbler because dwarfs would get in, they'd tumble about and eventually die. Just having a look at the state of our trees here. Cashews and whatnot, custard apples, carambolas, cashews, avocados, the odd rubber tree as well. Very nice. It's no fun? Oh, it's plenty of fun. It was hilarious. It left this huge trail of corpses behind it. It was just crazy. So I reckon we could have the entrance to our fortress on this side over here and carve out this whole section to work as our very interesting sort of an area. A very tropical selection of trees, I know. So let's come on, start chopping ourselves some trees, shall we? The elves will probably declare war on us fairly quickly, but that's fine. We're parked down here at the moment. Once we get these trees chopped, we can build a little bit of a bridge across. Just for now. Look at that river, and it's got fishes. Milkfish. Got a few loggies in there, but that's okay. Closest material for now, we'll pretty it up later, I promise. There we go, dwarves. We'll all be rushing over to work on this now. Here we go. Now, so yeah, mango for this fort, a very pretty entrance. We also, because we'd have no military metals, apart from, well, we have a bit of silver I suppose, but we'll be relying on a minecart trap with a big drop hole. Should be fantastic. The only problem with the drop hole is we do have an aquifer to worry about, so that'll be a bit of a journey. Here we go. Nope, bit of a splash, but that's okay. So we're just waiting for this dwarf to finish this up. We will get our extra miner running. So we're going to have our mason help out with mining. Wonderful, thank you. And what we'll do is we'll start channeling this down. We'll just do this big hunk at first, but we'll keep going bit by bit. And the goal is to have this channeled out over here. And this whole section here channeled out as well. For a fancy fortress defense. Oh, one thing we can do. I don't feel like having fishing at the moment. Actually, we'll even do this. No, wait, hold on. Fisher dwarfs? Nobody does fishing. There we go. And dwarfs are running over. So they'll bring this down to the same level as this open space, as this river here. And we'll also temporarily channel that down. We'll expand this out a wee bit. But we just need a spot for a bridge to work over here. Now. We're channeling and channeling. Dwarfs are digging away. Look at these lads working as hard as they can manage. Just keep chopping these other trees. I'm sure the owls won't mind, right? This is looking a wee bit better. So that's chewed down. We're waiting on this one. That is on the wrong way. Pardon me. You have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, so welcome to my stream. But absolutely no one has any idea of what I'm doing. Even me sometimes. So, but yeah, the goal is our entrance is going to be in this sort of an area. But it's going to be channeled down from above. It'll look pretty cool, I reckon. And over here, this will be channeled down. Whoop. This huge section here will be channeled down quite a bit as well. And we'll fill it full of traps and whirring death machines. Magna. Elves bring us all sorts of nice animals sometimes. Let's get ourselves a temporary bridge just up that way now. Let's keep this channeling. Now there is a possibility that trees may try and respawn where they used to be, where there's no longer any ground. This will cause things to explode and collapse onto the floor. If that happens, that's alright. It's just a bit of carnage. Hey, real friend to go. Hello, how am I liking Kit Fox's Dwarf Fortress? I don't think Kit Fox is doing too much to the game, actually. They're kind of just managing all the, you know, the managerial aspects that Toadie doesn't want to. Toadie and 3-2 doesn't want to. Hey Fagoth, hello. Is it fully on parity with the free version? It is. The free version looks a little bit like this at the moment. So all this menu, we don't get the nice dwarven music, but everything else looks like the ASCII version. It is cool, dude. Hey, name was taken. And Gunner Tank, welcome in. Exploding trees? Oh yeah. Let's make sure we turn the ASCII off here, huh? There we go. The cat is fighting. Cat, what are you doing? Oh. A cat fell out of a tree, exploding onto the floor. The music alone is worth it. I know, dude. The music is good, man. For some reason, Toadie was surprised with how many people bought the Steam version. Well, a lot of people were saying that get into the game once it came out with proper UI. So once it came out with proper UI, many people got into the game. There we go. Poor cat. Ah, the cat will be fine. Now we can get rid of this one. We certainly will do. And now up here, we just keep channeling. Actually, we might even push this further back. So maybe up to like here or something. Oh, we got a tree in the way. It's heartwarming that they've managed to sell so many copies and secure their future and then some. I know, and they've even managed to hire Putnam as well, which is amazing. So good, man. They also gave a bunch of it to charity, really? Interesting. A name was taken with like one of the original 7. Of course. What sort of dwarf from our original 7? We have a miner, a mason, a woodworker, a metal crafter, a fisher dwarf who's not fishing, a planter, and an expedition leader. You would like to be the woodcutter? Sure. And people are going ham, slamming in dwarf requests. Let's see, so name was taken. 001. There we go. And Linux dropping in a gifted sub for Radu. Thank you. So name was taken, chopping down tree after tree. I felled a tree. I am very satisfied. This dwarf loves to kill a tree. Fantastic. So they won't have much going on, items and family wise, because they're a brand new dwarf, so we'll jump straight to personality. She has very good intuition, a good kinesthetic sense, the ability to focus, willpower, and a good intellect, but a very bad sense of empathy. She is greatly moved by art and natural beauty, and she is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. She feels a strong need to reciprocate any favour done for her, and she does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations. She respects, and she works to square this with a natural tendency of respect of the martial arts. She is quite polite, however, and she can handle stress quite well. She is stubborn and enjoys the company of others. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and she doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. She is generally quite confident with her abilities, especially when undertaking specific ventures. She is brave in the face of imminent danger, and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and laughs loudly when she's excited. Let's see. Oh, we missed a spot. She tries to do things correctly each and every time. She likes to take it easy, and tends to assume the worst of two things will be the one that comes to pass. She has an active imagination and is quick to anger. There we go. So, name. Personally does not respect the law and dreams of creating a masterwork someday. Name was taken like Smeeka, nickel silver, yellow diamond, finger limewood, backpacks in general, millstones, yaks for their shaggy hair, the words of the desert of luxuries and the sound of the pregnancy of larks, and the sight of the granite rocks. Really? Is that what it's called, the granite rocks? When possible, she prefers to consume sailfin molly, donkey cheese, quinoa beer, and durians. She absolutely detests hamsters. Next up we have Magna Dracoman. Putnam's the best hire ever? Oh yes. Oh yes. So Magna Dracoman would like to be the metalsmith. Of course. Here's our metal crafter curtain. Your new name is now Magna. Magna Dracoman. Detests hamsters? The dwarf is my enemy. Oh, and Thork, you're a fan of the old hamster? You'd like some yaks as well. We'll see what we can do when the traders turn up. We'll make sure, if you remind me, we'll throw together a bit of a yak request from the dwarves. Desserts of luxury sounds delicious. Yeah. The quest for knowledge never ends, cries Magna Dracoman. Oh, we see Magna actually is in love with Vuka the Fisher Dwarf. Nice. Magna has great intuition, a good deal of intellect, a good feel for social relationships, and a sum of patience, but quite poor focus. He revels in chaos and discord, and he encourages it whenever possible. Oh jeez. He's often inflamed by hatred and easily develops hatred towards things. He lives an orderly life, organized and neat. He's a pessimist, and he's very comfortable around others that are different from himself. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and doesn't often feel envious. He occasionally overindulges, and he is generally quite confident in his abilities when taking under specific ventures. He does not go out of his way to help others, and generally acts impartially. He is rarely moved to mercy and tends to avoid crowds. He's quite ambitious. When it becomes exasperated, he starts to mutter under his breath. He becomes very rigid when he's angry. This dwarf seems like an absolute menace. Magna, you've chosen well. Magna personally does not care about friendship. He dreams of raising a family. Interesting. Magna Dracoman like native copper, pig iron, smoky quartz. Sheep, for their tendency to flock, the sounds of the sparkle of embracing, and the sight of the granite rocks. Impossible. He prefers to consume entire rhinoceros all at once, hearing, beet plants, teff beer, teff flour, and teff cherries. He absolutely detests slugs. Sounds like your old man. This is quite a dwarf, to be honest. Revels in chaos and discord. Fantastic. And then finally, we have Hexadecimal 58, who would like, let's see, a miner. Here's our miner, Kogan. Now, I think Kogan is boat, because we know Kogan Usan is boat murdered. So let's go for Hexadecimal 58. Hexadecimal is 55 years old, proud and rude, high stamina and good memory, an adept miner and a skilled appraiser. I finished up some work. I'm very satisfied. Fantastic. Currently digging a big hole in the floor over here, where we're going to put our entrance to our fortress. And then the personality. So Hex has a great memory, an ability to read emotions fairly well, and good creativity. But he has little difficulty with words and a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. He has an overinflated sense of self-worth. He is very impolite, often inconsiderate or proprietary. He often feels discouraged, and he is pleased by his own appearance and talents. He is trusted. He tends to avoid crowds and is assertive. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He occasionally overindulges, and he isn't particularly curious about the world around him. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He doesn't often feel envious of others. He is grateful when others help him though, and tries to return favours. When he is nervous, he often interrupts others during conversations. So, Hexadecimal 58 personally sees perseverance in the face of adversity as bullheaded and foolish. Doesn't really see the point of working hard, and doesn't particularly respect commerce, and does not care about fairness. He dreams of creating a great work of art. Then finally, Hex likes satin spar, bismuth, turquoise, giant desert tortoise shell, suns, maces, windows, flasks, cows for their haunting moves, long yam lance for their long yams, no, for their tubers, interesting, the words of the sable tulips, and the sound of the treasured music of the sight of the style of pregnancy. Sorry, the sound of the treasured music and the sight of the style of pregnancy. When possible, he prefers to consume date wine, but absolutely detests lizards. But an arrogant artist? Perfect. Exactly what you were thinking. Yeah. There we go, we're channeling it down. These trees are getting moved out the way, which is great. We'll just push this back a wee bit more. Just up to about here, I think. There we go. This hole is going to be the best hole you've ever made. Yep. I have plans, don't worry. We're just stripping this down, just so it's a bit easier for us to make nice looking things. We have a good bit of time before we get invaded by anything nasty, so there's no need to worry. The dwarves up here are working hard. There we go. So your current main goal for this fortress, get the very basic entrance set up and running. And then, once that's done, I reckon what would be cool is if we damage this river a wee bit, reroute this water here, and have it trickle down somewhere else so it looks nice and makes lots of mist. That'd be pretty good. Our dwarfs are over here, digging on this side now. Oh, we missed a spot here. Certainly want to channel that out the way. There we are. Little does he know, the monkeys are plotting against them. This is a cool looking embark. It is. We have, if we zoom out a wee bit, 1, 2, 3, 4 rivers all intersecting each other. Fantastic. Now this top part is pretty much done now. Oh, I'm seeing lungfish remains scattered about. Line tamarin remains scattered about. Cats doing the hard yards at the moment. Now our next goal. So we're going to start coming up like this, I think. Just along here. And hopefully we won't crash into that aquifer. If we do, well, that's going to be a bit annoying, but we'll probably manage that somehow. Being very careful or not to channel that out. We don't want the river flooding into here, because that'll be the entire end of my goal for the front of this fortress. There we go. Lots of work for these lads to work on, and look at this, they're already slamming through this dirt. Now while that's underway, let's get down here a wee bit and build ourselves a trade depot. I reckon right here should do. There we go. Channeling like this should make the aquifer easy to handle. Yeah, it will be a large area for our dwarves to kind of shore up, but you're right, it does mean we won't get sealing issues if we hit the aquifer, which is very nice. The channeling up there. Over here, not quite started yet, but this is coming together so far. But yeah, main goals for this place, I reckon. First off, obviously we would like to get down and get some adamantine, but on top of that, we have a war, impending war with the owls that we'll have to deal with. I'm surprised I haven't declared war already, to be honest. We're down here. Right over here. So we have these owls over here who could be a problem. Goblins are far off to this side. They're at peace with us, but that'll change. That'll change very quickly, especially as you start attacking them. There are some goblins that are claiming they're at war with us. I cannot see them though. Yeah, apparently we're not at war with goblins. Well, we can change that, I promise. But yeah, I'd like some necromancers. I'd like... One thing I would like is many taverns with heaps of visitors in this fortress. Heaps and heaps of visitors. That'd be really cool, actually. Someone's become a miner. So much channeling that our dwarves are starting to skill up now. Perfect. They've left a spot. Lazy. And they've come to work on this one instead. Black sand. Wonderful. Lazy. Dwarfs are refusing to channel that out. There we go. We just had to point it and embarrass them. And they'll start working hard. Now up here, the other things we're going to start doing is I would like, first off, a little bit of a woodcutter. Well, not a woodcutter, a woodworker. It's our carpenter's workshop. There we go. Over there, thank you. And some farms. We could actually build the farms down here. We'd have to remove them once we kind of get to working on this area, but that's alright for now. We'll just do about 3 farm plots, so get a nice wee bit of surface food coming in. Sand is a good find. Every time you make a fort, you hope to get some on your embark. It's just so useful. Oh yeah, lots of clear glass now in our horizon. But chat, I think for the moment, I am going to put you back into BRB mode because I need to blast off and visit the bathroom. We'll be back in just a jiffy, and we'll see what these dwarfs get up to. This is going to look really nice once it's done. Another lion tamarin corpse lying on the floor. Tiny wee little monkeys, those. But yeah, I'll be back in just a jiffy. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello, hello. And Magna is heading off for bed. Have a good sleep, Magna. Thanks for hanging out. There we go. See, over here, our farms are coming together. Let's build ourselves some temporary kitchens just over here. BOF, and we'll do a kitchen. And a still just right nearby. We do want a temporary food stockpile up here. There we go. Oh, there we go. Now we're looking better. Food, there we are. Nice and easy. And let's do ourselves a little bit of gathering. Hador's mining the stuff away. Fantastic. And what we might also do, get out of here with your tutorials. Thank you. We're going to have a fruit gathering zone. Sort of in this general area down here. There we go. Gather fruit. And they'll grab fruit off the floor. They'll climb up into these trees to grab fruit as well. And they'll pop all their leavings over here, where we can turn it into finished goods and assorted whatnots. Ghetto. We also need a very temporary craft or workshop. You know, the old surface setup that you do sometimes when you're just starting up. No need to put ladders to get into the trees. We might have started with a couple of ladders already, I think. I saw those bees. They're bees or some sort of weird fly. A swarm of flies. Cats, get rid of them. You can do it, cats. And look at all this food. Purple yams, sweet potatoes, pendant amaranths, jute, rice, potatoes, and some bags of seeds. Now the other thing we need to do is I might create a very temporary little manager's workshop just for a quick bit of managing. So we'll chop a few trees down over here just to clear out some space. Generally you start with a single wheelbarrow and a single ladder. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if someone pops it around here somewhere. I love it how we put down a food collection area and then immediately chop all the trees that are down inside of it. I just realised after watching the dwarf chop half those trees down, I was like, oh. There we go. Let's do a bit of rounding out of these edges so it looks a little less haggard. This cat is killing something and having the time of its life doing it. Wonderful. So over here, we would like a very small room. Get our floor coming in, stop stuff growing up and being in the way. This is almost done now. Our mine is getting more and more skilled with every passing moment. There we are. Now, one little spot there. It looks like we missed that one. That's fine. And I'm seeing a parakeet flapping about on the ground, inspecting the carnage. Grasshopper remains, just in case the dwarfs get a bit hungry. And we push this back a little bit more, so a couple more spaces up this way, and we'll keep going. Ooh, this is a good song, this one. There we go. Just keep pushing us on over. There we are. See, so we're going down bit by bit. And then we'll have our entrance maybe on this level, which will be down here. Maybe even the level below if we feel like it. Should be good, man. Is Rocco still champion? Rocco, I'm sorry. Rocco the champion got infected with a horrific forgotten beast poison and died horribly on the way to the hospital. Didn't even make it through the doors of the hospital before they bled and crumbled away. But that's right, because shortly afterwards, another forgotten beast turned up and killed everyone in the fort all at once. We went from 140 odd population down to 0 in less than 2 minutes. You love how I'm just hollowing out everything, it looks so good? Yeah, when you hollow stuff, it ends up looking really nice, and we've hit the aquifer. We have to be a wee bit careful with that. We might actually slow down how much we're chopping this through, I think. Because this will flood very quickly. So we'll pause this for now. Our carrot go. So we would like to floor this and put walls along this back section. We can pump out this aquifer if we need to, and we probably will do. But for now, let's get this coming in. So, and for now only, we're flooring with everything we can find. And along here, we'll get our wall in. You just want to do this early on, just before everything falls to pieces, you know? Rocco, massively unimpressed with the state of his dwarf and the fate of his dwarf. Would like a new dwarf. Same with Lennox. You'll take a farmer or an animal trainer. And Reiner, hello, welcome in. Rocco would like a weaponsmith. Rocco, we only have 7 dwarfs, none of which is a weaponsmith. But we can do a Ming for Lennox. Lennox 7, the planter, 81 years old. A proficient planter, proficient record keeper, and a dabbling herbalist. I got into an argument with name was taken. It made me pretty bitter. Relations? Anything major? No, just some close friends down here. Close friends with everyone except for hexadecimal, but they're still friends with Hex, so it's okay. So, Lennox has a natural inclination towards language, a very good sense of the position of his own body, and a feel for music. He is quite polite, and tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and has little interest in joking around. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he tends not to reveal personal information. He personally values nature and dreams of raising a family. Lennox likes mica, bismuth, jelly opal, giant kangaroo leather, the colour auburn, gems, querns, rings, catapult parts, and the words of the ash of fate when possible. He prefers to consume nautilus, tulip plants, and barley wine. He absolutely detests moon snails. This dwarf is definitely not like you. You're not massively polite and very serious. But yeah, there's our Lennox and Rocco. We have only these 7, 4 of which have already been claimed. You don't like catapult parts? So we have a fisher dwarf who won't be fishing, our expedition leader, and Cogsack, our other miner. Everyone else is claimed, Rocco. If you don't like any of those, let me know and I can refund you your points. Now, let's come in here and do ourselves a chair. Bit of a chair, there we go, a wooden chair. And Thorok likes a wee little monkey. I wouldn't be surprised if we get many more. We have an iguana, parked up over here, taking it easy, 4 years old. We have 2 blue peahens, a stingray, those look like something, milkfish I think, another stingray, and another milkfish. This one launched up into the air and drowning. Down you pop, there we go, now they're fine. Here we go, dwarves are working down here. Look at them build up this floor. This will stop the amount of flood waters coming in, which is great. Dwarves are cleaning this up. And this section along here, as our dwarves are bolted in. Ooh, we are stuck. Whoops. Where's our upwards point? I think. Well, we can do it here actually. Bit of a staircase so this lady can get up. There we go. Now over this way, just making sure I'm not going in the wrong direction, but here, this is all going to be walls. There we go. Just like that. Again, we're just sealing this place up. We can't smooth because, well, none of this is rock. Our 7 dwarves are coming in as fast as they can. You see, this is a big area, so the water is flowing in very slow. Very slow. There we go. And we will put some ramps here too. Just along this wall so dwarves can get out a bit easier. There we go. And while that's going, just keep channeling her. Along like that should be pretty good. There we go, this is getting built up. And we just have to keep doing this, like constantly flooring this up and sorting this out. This of course means we do need to chop some more trees. I think we have plenty at the moment, but we need to keep an eye on that. Do we have our chair? We do, good. Where's our floor? Over here, good. Let's get this coming. Bit of floor there we go. Couple of ramps along the back so we can reach the roof. Nice and easy, there we go. There we are. This is looking nice now. So, let's keep up with our ramping just along here like this. Perfect. And over here, this one spot, that'll just be a bit of floor. Our door should be able to handle that pretty easy. You can already see how this is going to look once it's done. Should look quite nice, I reckon. There we go. What we need up here now, very temporary roof. Oh, our dwarves can't walk up this because there's trees in the way. You know what they say about trees being in the way? Choppy choppy. There we go. Our dwarves are working on getting this in. Look at these ramps. Perfect. Thank you. With those ramps done now, we mine along here so we can put in our wooden walls to finish sealing this up. Yeah, just there and there. Oh, actually, that there needs to push up to the back a wee bit more. So we'll just do like this and just wall that section in, and then we can keep going. There we go. And let's get some walls in. All along where the sand is. If there's sand, there should be a wall there instead. That's right, I keep clicking on that because I'm looking to see if we have seeds or not, but we're waiting for this to come together. There we go. These trees are coming down. We should be able to build our ceiling now. Oh, like that, nice and easy. Very temporary, but hey, we just need a manager working. This is all good along that side. So, let's do a bit of channeling over here. A little bit by little bit, you know. Seeing a little bit of sogginess, I'm not thinking that's too much of a problem. We should be fine. My coffee cup is empty. Well, it's heartbreaking. Be a rocker. What sort of dwarf are you wanting, man? We only have a small selection, and you still haven't said. You can't have a weaponsmith because we don't have any weaponsmiths. There we go. And we came along just like before, and just start flooring and everything. Over and across, just like this. And we'll get our miners to do just along here. Once that's mined out, we can put a piece of wall in. And already dwarfs are rushing in. Mark 5. There we go. Here comes all that flooring. Oh, a little square of 2 over there. It's getting a wee bit deep over in those sections. That's okay. Here comes these lads. Let's get some walls up over here. Just sealing up this side. And while that's on the way... Oh, that's all good. I was just checking. I was like, wait, did we miss a spot? But no. No, we're all fine. This is sorted. Which means we can put in a throne. And this is now an office. Not enclosed. Oh, I know why. We have multi on. Oh, there we go. And I think our expedition leader is our best manager, right? So, manager, Bob. There we go, expedition leader. And they got their office they need. Perfect. Nice and easy. And now with that, we can start doing cool stuff, like... do me 10 wooden barrels, I think. Thank you. And also start... Oh, no, we're saving. That's the first thing we need to do. It's early spring now. Our dwarfs are still working hard and digging away. Still 7 population. Oh. Ooh. The world has passed into the Age of Legends. The Age of Legends, chat. That's amazing. So this only happens when certain events happen. Or you may have killed so many forgotten beasts that we may have passed into the Age of Legends. Interesting. You've never seen an age passing game. We've had it happen a few times. It's not super common, but it does happen. Cool, right? Down here. This is getting sealed up as we speak. Just a couple of spaces. There we go. So no water should leak through on this side now. That's all sealed, which is great. We need to keep this going, however. So we'll do this big section next. Can we channel that out? We can. Perfect. Now let's brew some drinks, shall we? From plants and from fruit this time. There we go. And we're going to say, if there's not many drinks and there's fermentable plants and there's empty food storage items, then we should be good. So it's less than 10 at the moment. We're going to set this to be about, I think 100 is pretty good for a starting amount. And with the fruit we'll do the same thing. So fermentable stuff. If there's drinks and empty food storage items, I'll set this to 100. There we go. Now we should be looking pretty good. Now we do need some more stuff to ferment, so we will grab a good chunk more plants. And we're seeing grass come down across the sand as well. This is looking good. Let's keep flooring all the way up to there now. And this we need to remove. There we go. That's just a bit of a staircase. You can't quite see it through the little pool of water there, but it is a bit of a staircase. What does that necessarily mean? Does it just mean that a lot of notable things were killed? Yeah, so the amount of, I think it's effectively mythical stuff in the world. If it gets to a certain point, you enter Age of Legends. I can even check actually, over here in the wiki, which I have up from the last time I used it. So, Age of Legends. Let's see. It'd take a lot of me reading through the different things because Legends mode is a thing. Oh well. If someone else has a look in the wiki and lets me know. 67% of forgotten beasts are dead. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. 60 billion of them entered our fortress in the last fort. There we go. Dwarves are working on this. Getting this in. This is getting a wee bit deep. If I press this, we see this one little square of 2 water, it'll evaporate. I mean, look at all this. This will evaporate too. Oh, mega beasts, not forgotten. Oh, really? 67% of mega beasts are dead. Nice. Yeah, I've had it go into the age of myth, the age of heroes, all that sort of stuff. It's pretty cool, man. There we go. This is coming together. It's a bit of a splash, but it's alright. So let's chop this all out. And this one. There we go. We can put our walls in there. Do we have much wood lying around? We have. Oh, we've got plenty of wood lying about. Let's keep gathering plants where we can. If dwarves are not working on other stuff, they should be gathering plants. There we go. This is looking better now. Just like that. Seal that up. And while that's happening, let's keep channeling. I reckon a big old lump like this would be fantastic. There's our wooden barrels being made. Perfect. Oh, the water is splashing. Look at that drama coming out of there, huh? That's all log floor. Over here, things are evaporating. And, oh, I think our miners can't reach that, actually. That's alright. We'll slap in a little bit of this, just temporarily, so our miners can get over here. Oh, they can! Well, never mind then. There we go, they're coming over. Waters are sloshing about. Not too badly, though. Not too badly at all. How's our orders looking? Real low on empty food storage items. Alright, another stack of 10 barrels, I think. Wooden barrels, thank you. This is slowly coming together. Someone having a sleep in the sand. Well, they did mine out everything, so I think that's fair. So, let's get this flooring up, and we're just bringing it all the way up to this edge here. Sand and water, that's what we're checking for. And across and up, like that. There we go. So Carfell Fortress is asleep at the moment, so they'll get soggy for a wee while, but our dwarf should run over fairly quick. They don't sleep forever. Some are having a swift drink. We are down to 30 drinks now. Dwarves are working very hard at barrels though, so it's fine. It's completely fine, I promise. And here we go. This is coming together now. How did that spot of water come over? Where did you sneak in from, huh? There we go. This is coming along, looking fantastic. There we go. So this will slowly but surely stop water from bubbling up through this aquifer, which is why we're flooring it all up. There we go. Now, do we want it one more down? Just down there, like a little bit more? We could do it if we wanted. So far, it jumps down 1, 2, 3 levels. We could go one more level, I think, and get away with it. For now, let's mine that up. Seal that up with a little bit more wood. Dwarves are over here, managing, doing their best. People are brewing, there we go, brewing drinks from plants, I love it. We can make plant pendant amaranths, potatoes, and sweet potatoes. So, Megas, hello! The wiki is phrased oddly. Age of Legends lasts until 2/3 of the mega beasts are killed. Then it starts, when 1/3 are dead. Ah. Yeah, we have started a new fortress. Our last fort got eaten by a weird slug monster that blasted webs everywhere, and it just absolutely devastated us. It was crazy. So we're just starting up a new fortress. We're doing the fancy entrance at the moment. We have sent the previous fork occupants to a better place. Yes, the inside of a forgotten mega beast's tummy, or a forgotten beast's tummy, after being webbed and captured. Now, what sort of dwarf would you like? So we have remaining Cogsack the miner, Raul the expedition leader, and Vukar the fisher dwarf, who isn't actually a fisher dwarf. They just fishing is turned off in this fortress. There's more wooden barrels. Getting those drinks done. There we go. What is that? A grasshopper? Can't stop leaving disgusting dead animals everywhere, huh? Come on now. Do a bit of a channel. Do this next section. And this will slowly but surely start drying out. You see squares are already disappearing. Should be almost there. There we go. There we are. Our next section of flooring. Just down like this. That is all wood, perfect. And that is all sand, perfect. Now how is our wood supplies? We've still got quite a bit, and a bit more down there. Let's come down and chop a handful of these trees as well. I'm sure the elves won't mind, right? If we just chop like half the fortress, not half the forest in the area down, they'll love it. Can you have the expedition leader? Of course. Good choice. Here is Ral. Ral's new name is now Sai Omegas. 53 years old, disdains knowledge, but very musical. There aren't enough dining tables, it's annoying. Annoyed at the lack of dining tables, pleasure at her own fine seat. Satisfied at work and euphoric due to inebriation. Let's see, relationship wise, you have a close friend with Cogsat, kindred spirits with Vuka, kindred spirits with Magna Draco Man, close friends with Delanix, and with Name Was Taken, and then kindred spirits with Hexadecimal 158. Elves haven't found you yet, so they can't be mad. Yeah, I mean, if they attacked at this point, we'd get a very quick game over, which would be hilariously funny, but we should be fine. But Sai Omegas has a great sense of empathy, a great musical sense, a great memory, and really good focus, and a good intellect. She cracks easily under pressure, and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She isn't given to flights of fancy, and is very humble. She finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and has a calm demeanour. She prefers to present herself modestly. She needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors, and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. Sai she personally thinks the quest for knowledge is a delusional fantasy, and values cunning. She dreams of mastering a skill. Sai Omegas likes graphite, copper, aquamarine, blood, thorn wood, billow leather, crandallhorn, the colour blue-grey, bins, rabbits for their ability to burrow, sturgeons for their bony scoots, the words of the sable tulips, the sound of the velvet of amethysts, and the sight of the reticence of dancing. When possible, she prefers to consume barley wine and fonio flour. She absolutely detests worms. Me and Dave are kindred as well. Could be right there. But yeah, there's a wee dwarf for Sai Omegas. What the heck is a fine / tastefully arranged seat / table? It basically means they were standing next to a table they really liked. So if we look at this, or a chair, in this case, we look at this chair, it's a superior quality macadamia wood chair. So if a dwarf stands there and they look at the chair, they'll be like, oh, that's a pretty nice chair. Dwarves love constructions and they love built objects and stuff. So they'll get a happy thought by standing near it. You almost spent the 5k for a room last stream, but you're glad you didn't, because you'd be covered in webs right now. Yeah. Someone did ask for a room yesterday, and the room wasn't even finished before the Forgotten Beast wormed its way in through the river. Here we go. And look at this water starting to calm down now. There we go. We'll also get a bit of mining done with this stuff. That's Fortress Life for you, yes. Fortress Life is definitely getting obliterated by nameless beasts, forgotten by time, down in the caverns below. At least it is in my fortresses. There we go. More drinks. We're sitting at happily at 100 drinks now. And how are our farms looking? We're out of sweet potatoes. Normal potatoes are going ham. Pendants are empty. We'll swap pendants for rope bread. Sweet potatoes we'll swap for rat bread. There we go. Chat, this is coming together now, man. It's awesome. Let's trim that out. We don't need that anymore. And we'll do this now. Alert. Something has collapsed on the surface. Is it time? No, it's not. It's just part of a tree fell off. Oh, buddy. Were you chopping trees weirdly, and half the tree fell on you and now you're sad? Some red sand on top of a log. Amazing. Name was taken as fighting. Ah, you'll be fine. Just as you're about to get a nice room, you get sprayed in the face with webs. Woodcutting, the most dangerous profession. Yes. Very, very difficult thing for dwarves to do and like survive. There we are. We have still a good bit of wood left. That's alright then. I see heaps of wood. Fantastic. We are mid-spring now. We made it all the way through winter and into spring. We'll trim that to there. There we go. So we can keep sealing this up. There we go. A huge amount of effort, but our dwarves are doing very well. There we are. Now woody. Our little wee bits of wood are coming in. Our walls are going up. We're sealing off this aquifer. Yeah, I still haven't made up my mind. Do we want it to be only this deep? Or do we want a level deeper? I mean, we could do a level deeper very easily. But in saying that, that does look pretty good already. Pretty sure if you can get one woodcutter, you'll never have an accident. And you've seen forts drop to 6 dwarfs at the start because of accidents. Oh yeah, I've seen many times various accidents claiming various amounts of dwarfs. There we are. Our dwarfs are coming over. We have this bit, and then this bit, and that is that level carved out. How's our farms while that's happening? We are flat out of every seed. Dwarfies, snag us some planters. You can do it. I believe in you. Cats are going ham, killing every lungfish they can find, exploding them everywhere. Ah, this is done. Cool. Let's get a bit of flooring all the way to here. Toads having a splash. Good job, toads. Now, of course, another lungfish has arrived and a dead toad. Good, good. Toad's having a splash. Yeah, just swimming about. Oh, we have a coyote. Everyone is fighting the coyote. The stray dog attacked the coyote, but it jumps away. The coyote scratches the stray dog in the right eye, denting it, bending the head. Dude, don't scratch someone in the eye, it's weird. The coyote is this wee thing. A small, long-nosed raccoon-like creature. This one is absolutely mangled. Its throat is torn open. Its hair is chestnut, its skin is cinnamon. His eyes are black. It's hard-coded that the tree that the dwarf cuts down cannot hit that dwarf. You're like 99% sure, but that might be ancient 2010 DF lore. Yeah, so the tree always falls away from the dwarf. However, if there's crap lying in the tree, like some branches or something, the tree will fall over and then the crap lying in the branches will fall straight down and slam the dwarf. So things can get a little bit hectic. We're sealing. So I think we want to go from here down to there exactly. Perfect. The coyote are fighting, the hunting dog and the planter, and the expedition leader. Everyone's beating up the weird little monkey raccoon creature. It happens a lot if you cut down trees very close together. Yeah. And it's a good reason not to clear cut. Well, there's a reason why you have so many dwarfs in the fortress. You can replace a few, it doesn't matter, it's alright. Now let's do the last bit of channeling just along there. I think that's all that's left now. all the rest of it is drying out. It's a bit muddy, but like I was saying, this is only temporary. We'll put in a nicer floor as the fortress gets older. A dwarf made a statue of the captain of the guard, being removed from the position of the captain of the guard. And you think they're trying to tell you something? Oh. I say replaceable. Well, some dwarves are replaceable, not necessarily every dwarf. Let's chop this out too. And once we see all that, this floor finally finished. Over here, we're running out of plants, man. Although I suppose it doesn't matter, we have heaps of plants lying about and heaps of drink, so we're fine. Let's get that going. And that'll be this floor done, and then I'm thinking we might mine down a little bit more, like another level down, before we hit the fortress proper. More good idea coming in now. Mostly I'm doing this because I want to punch through the aquifer. Hopefully the aquifer is only 1Z level deep, because otherwise, oh my goodness. Dwarves are asleep where they've been mining. So, we are gonna bop down. I'm just deciding, because I think here would be good, like across this way. And we'd probably bring it up only to about here, I think. So something along this way. Just like this. Just so there's a nice little strip between them, because that'd look pretty good. So let's chop all that out there. Have to wait for our miners to remove that. Oh, people are just falling asleep on the floor. Nicely done. Nicely done. There we go. Chopping away, chopping away. There'll be a bit of water from this, it won't be too bad though. Easily manageable. There we go. Now, let's channel down a bit and hopefully we won't hit the aquifer. If we do, whoops. But we'll see. Take them a wee while. I think we're going to have to get something to snack on at the moment. Grass is growing down here on this level. Fantastic. I'm not seeing any tree explosions, which is very nice so far. It is early days yet, so we might still get trees spawning in the air, falling all the way down and exploding on the floor. If that's the case, Now, how are we doing down here? Damp. Damn it. We still exist in aquifer land, that's fine. We can manage a bit of aquifer, I promise. We still haven't hit rock either. There we go. The dogs are still fighting the various monkey things running about. Good job, doggies. Very impressive. Ah, those need to be ramps actually. Otherwise our poor dwarfs will get stuck. Cancel that for now. And hopefully this will get built for one of these. Now people can leave. There we go. That's what we need. The next step is we need to seal up the back section. So just like before, let's just start mining across here. We'll do only half of that side for now. There we go. Dwarves are rushing over, clearing out that part so we can put in some more wooden walls, sealing off this part of the aquifer and making it livable for our dwarves. All the way to here. There we go. I see chat must have been a bit fed up with the old fortress. I started a new fortress viewership like doubles. Amazing. That's a wrap. There we go. We've punched through this layer, sealed it off for the most part. We got a little bit more to do down here. We've punched through this layer. Excuse me. For the most part, we got a little bit more to do down here. Punched through. Excuse me. Why is this not muted? Get out of there. Who is doing the duplicate echoey sound mode? What a scrub. They're multiplying. They were. But we're all good now. I think I had the window selected when I pressed M to mine. And the game was like, oh, what's that? You want to unmute your streaming window? That's fine. Twice the deep space. Yes. 00x20. Double space. Let's seal up this section now. Straight across like this. There we go. There we go. Looking pretty good down there. And then once we're done with this part, we'll make our hole into the fortress. We might need to dig down a few more layers to dodge that aquifer. But we'll kind of play it by ear, you know. Deep 0x 200 0x 20. Why did you, Atlantics? It's a mystery for the ages. So next step, we strip this across to here. To do this whole section at once. Nice and easy. Now down here, what I might do is I might create some wooden tables. We still haven't hit wood. Sorry, haven't hit rock rather. So we'll make a stack of wooden tables and some chairs. There we go. Just so we can set up a place for them to sit and eat. Just to keep their moods up. In the meantime, let's keep this going. There we are. Channel. Make that pretty good. There we are. Look at these lads working as hard as they can manage. There we go. Let's do some ramps along this edge here. Nope, that's too far across. Actually, that there can be a ramp. Only that one spot. Everything else are floors. There we go. Our dwarves are off working hard. We are making our tables and chairs. We have heaps of barrels. We have a couple of tables and chairs now. We're getting there. Oh, must be inside. There's a trick to that, and we'll do it very shortly. We'll make ourselves a nice sweet wooden umbrella. So, if we made ourselves a few pillars like this, we could put some tables underneath once we floor up above. How are we doing down here? Very nice, mostly done. So we need to mine across this bit now. Yeah, just seeing how that's going, but that's pretty good. And we need to do the same along this floor here. Just like that. Nice and easy. There we go. So chat, I'm curious. Now don't get me wrong, I'm 100% aware that I'm extremely unaware of how the a lot of the streaming stuff works, you know, when it comes to viewership and all that sort of crap. But if you weren't really feeling the last fortress, I'm not making that as a guess, because we still have, like, you know, double what we had half an hour ago. What was the reason why? Did you like not like being down in the caverns? Was it something else maybe? Or was I just completely off my mark? And the reason the viewership changed is for no reason. It just did. It might be a powerful Twitch mystery. In that case, that's fine too. I'm just curious. There we go. Hey, Jitterbug, hello. Welcome in. How you doing? So this is all sealed now. Looking good. Just keep trimming out this stuff. You just lucked into loading this up at the start of the fort. Shift changed yesterday and out earlier. Ah, nice, nice. There's so many things it could be. Maybe today you're just blessed by the algorithm. Yeah, probably. Just the algorithm, yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people do like the newer fort. I'm kind of the same. Starting a new fort's pretty fun, so I get that. You're inclined to say no reason. You really turn off the stream for any reason other than sleep. Fair, fair. I am the same with other people's streams, especially like, oh man. Claiborne streams, a lot of blind streams for the most part. Casual Elephant's a good night stream. Same with the, Mr. Has the Has. All those good sweet sorts. So I know where you're coming from. You're doing great. You hope so for me too? Oh man, I'm doing fantastic today. All my previous injuries are doing quite well. My arm and my legs looking after themselves, which is nice. And all in all, you know. Oh, let's get rid of these two. Plus, of course, I get to stream. And me streaming, my favourite thing. Oh, we went forward by one? Oh, that's fine. No one will notice. It's alright. We'll just ramp like this. See? It'll be hidden. No one will know that that was supposed to be in one. It's fine. How was the rabbit? Well, interesting you asked, Peregrine. Earlier today, the people upstairs took the rabbit out and popped it into the backyard so it could play for a while. Oh snap, Peregrine. Your Legion dropping in a 5-pack. And hey, look at that. I am seeing some friendly names turn up in that list. That is cool. But yeah, they took it out for a play. While I was making a coffee, I saw the rabbit out in the grass, dancing about. They do that every now and again when the weather's nice and it's warm outside. It's very cute, very cute. There's quite a few streamers in the categories at the moment, so maybe there's an upward flow or something. Also, recent interviewer may have brought some interest back to the game, etc, etc. Yeah, possibly. Like I was saying, it could be any number of reasons. I was mostly curious. Rhino says I'm the best streamer. Thank you. During WheelGen, you can exceed the limits on some parameters if you set the values in your WheelGen settings text file before starting the WheelGen process. Ooh. Sentient Potato is getting into the Dwarf Fortress hacking community now. And before long, they'll come in and let us know. They've world-generated the Gibson. Isn't it terrible when someone makes a joke that's just flat on the floor bad and still laughs at it themselves anyway? Oh man. There's nothing quite like a crispy new fort. I know, I agree 100%. Let's get these mined out so we can seal up the last of the aquifer in this layer. There we go. Couple more spots, one little bit, there we go. But you have to be careful because I'm getting the horrible feeling that the elves will turn up very quickly and just obliterate us. The elves won't be very happy with our shenanigans. You've had a mad lad of no idea, a bunch of highly tempered dwarves confined to their own self-sufficient barrow. And Thoric just wanting to have dwarves just absolutely destroy each other. Pigsty dropping in the follow, thanks bud. Cheers, cheers. Ill-tempered dwarves locked in one barrow. This forever fist fighting. You'd have to have a way to like pull them out and drag them into hospital occasionally, or otherwise your idea would just end up killing people. By the way, a monkfish has given birth to monkfish fry. Thanks, game. You're tired of tavern fights resulting in death and no one being charged for murder. They'll get charged for the assault though. House of Farms. Let's get some sweet potatoes, some ripe breads, and some pendants. This is coming together. We've got a ramp. So up here, we're going to build a little bit of, I don't know, a pergola, an umbrella. What do you mean no access? Oh, because you'd like that pillar to be unmolested. That's fine. We can manage that. See, there we go. We'll build this up wee bit by wee bit. We still have heaps of wood lying about. We might chop some more trees though. Oh no, we got heaps more down here. That's fine. There's our tables. Nice. Lads are working away on that. Perfect. This is drying up. Now, let's see. What if we knock a hole in here? And now here comes this difficult part, because this is still aquifer, right? This is all still damp. Oh, there's a muddy block of sand. And it's not damp? How dare you? Does that mean... Let's have a quick cheeky look, huh? I want to see. What's down here? Is it more aquifer? A wooden chair has been completed. Someone digs a hole, and we have... limestone. There's water there, but it's coming from that square. But we've done it, chat. Seal that back up again. Below us, there's no aquifer. So what we could do... we could mine this back a wee bit more and punch all the way down to here. That would be pretty good, to be honest. I'd be a fan of that. So, let's get to chopping. Excuse me. I don't believe you were invited to our conversation window. We'll trim this out a wee bit. There we go. Fresher berries. And these will go to... oh, those are doing fine. So who's planting the sweet potatoes? They are. Perfect. Wonderful. And let's do a wee bit more flooring up here. A little bit more over this way. Look at these little birdies flapping around down here. I see you, buddy. Scooted off somewhere. Oh, dwarf's not pathing down to this. Lazy. So we're waiting for these trees to be chopped. Ah, one person's asleep, everyone else gathering plants. Everyone in fantastically good moods. Just like me. Anthor's going to rest. Gonna have a bit of a sleep. You have to work an extra day this week and next. Oh, buddy. I feel you on that. I hate it when that happens. It's so bad. But have a good sleep, man. I'll see you again. I'll be streaming tomorrow if you're around. Remember the golden rule. Do not detest hamsters. But cheers for hanging out though, man. Have a nice sleep. Get a couple of trees down. You know what we could do? We could grab this fisher dwarf and say, hey, fisher dwarf. You know, if you'd like, you could do a little bit of chopping. There we go. I saw that. What was that weird little creature? Bright orange fiend blasting about. It's back. It's a lion tamarin. One of those weird little monkey lads. Dwarfs, can you stop all gathering plants? I know it's fun, but come on now. We have food all over the floor. It's time for us to put a quick pause on our gather fruit area. And the dwarfs who aren't asleep will instead go off adventuring. We have mountains of cashew, apples on the floor, macadamia nuts everywhere. Dwarves aren't even popping them in the food stockpile, they're just leaving. And look, I think, if we're lucky, not a single sausage is stuck in the tree. Amazing, these dwarves. Wee little monkey? Yeah. Yeah, good night, dude. Are we still gathering plants, dwarves? I thought that was paused, huh? I mean, I can just delete the zone if you let it having problems. Oh. No more zone, dwarfies. Come on now, that's enough of your gathering plant shenanigans. Name was taken, scrambling through a tree. Someone else is harvesting, that's weird. That's from our farm plots. Our miner is asleep on the floor. See, this is the problem with having too many jobs on the go for a small amount of dwarves. We get a bit of a backlog, a bit of a jammer. But that's okay. Floor's coming along, and we've had our first migrant wave, bringing us up to 12. A few animals. Oh look, there's another and another. Nice. And another 15. Jeez, from one wave. That's another 8 dwarfs for the fortress. I hope you guys like sleeping in the grass. Dwarfs, what are you doing over here, huh? Gathering plants? We can go into our task menu over here. Not this one, is it this one? This one. All these gather plant drops. Look at those fans. It's alright, it's just this last batch to do, and then we'll be good and good. Ouch. My bones are snapping and cracking. Have we discovered a bug? These dwarfs will not stop gathering plants. There's so many of them now. Dwarf, stop it. Looks like they might be finally relaxing, or they're coming back up to gather plants again. They've stopped the gathering buildings. The fortress has been restored. We have 4 miners. Wow. 3 woodcutters. Nice. So there we go. This is coming together. This has been repaired with a little bit of limestone. That's fine. And hopefully someone will come out and chop these trees very quickly. An animal has grown up to become a stray cow. Congrats, stray cow. That's wonderful. There we go. Dropping these down just to clear this out the way. So we want this to expand back over here now. So. Hey, Kurt, how you going, man? Mr. Kurt Powerpants, I'm hoping you're doing well tonight, or this morning, depending where you live. It's a bit ragged, we'll have to come back and clean that up, I think. Heck yeah, Dwarf Fortress baby, yeah. Really pushing your luck for the elves on this deck. I'm worried, man. The elves are going to turn up and ruin us. But if that happens, we'll reclaim the site. Because I want a fancy entrance to our fortress. And no angry elf will stop us. Well, they'll maybe stop this expedition, but not everyone. Whoop, that's way too far forward. Too far out the side as well. We want this line to continue up here. Just like this. There we go. It's looking a wee bit better. That is a little bit square. And how are we looking on this side? See, that sweeps on over. You might push that a little bit that way. I'll probably trim that out. There we go. Now it sweeps over like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's let them channel that one. You know what you do when elves are present? You clear cut the entire map. How's it hanging? Doing pretty good actually. I've been having a nice wee bit of a stream. We now have rabbits, pet rabbits on the map. But yeah, I've been doing pretty good. It's been a nice wee weekend. Very relaxing, exactly what I needed. I'll be back after work tomorrow. There we go. Dwarfs are churning out through this stuff. And how are we doing down in our farms here? I can see our fisher berries are sprouting. We have megatons of plants. Lots of drink. Do I work from home? Yeah, I work from home 3 days a week. I'm in the office twice a week. It's pretty handy. If I was working from home more days a week, then I'd do more afternoon streams. But sadly, I have to go in the office. Cut half the map, and once the half grows back, you can cut it again. That way you cut down more trees over time. Thanos style, yeah. Let's get ourselves some tables. Don't need heaps, just about 4 will do. We'll pop some chairs around it and it'll be good to go. There we go, this is coming together now. Our dwarves are working hard. You're doing mod work for 2 channels at the same time, it's kind of fun. You also can't hear anything because your Discord on your laptop crashes every time you launch it and get into a voice channel. Oh, bad. Double moderation and hanging out in chat. That's actually quite impressive. So let's channel this down again. Remember, we're bringing this whole thing down 4 levels so it lines up with the bottom so we can have a nice entrance to our fortress. We may have to end up rescuing dwarves that kind of get themselves stuck on ledges and stuff, but that's fine. That's part of Dwarf Fortress, you know. It's getting a bit jammed up in the old fortress while you're mining. A bit of a dwarf moment. Also, after they channel us, they mightn't be able to get out of there again, which is funny to me. There's our tables. Pop in our thrones. There we go. Well, these nice tables. Look at that cocoa wood. Cacao wood? I don't know. It's a nice colour. It goes good with our avocado and cashew wood chairs. Now dwarves can eat at a table. See? Fantastic. And I think we have a craft dwarf workshop. We do? Good. Let's get some cuppies. A stack of wooden cups will infuriate the elves, but give our dwarves something to drink from. Wooden tables look so weird. Have I ever tried no pause? Oh man, no, not for me. So no pause is playing Dwarf Fortress without ever pressing a little pause pop up there. I like to pause when I'm talking or carrying on or being distracted, that sort of stuff. Okay, these lads are working. Churning down through these walls. There we go. But these lads are stuck, but they only have to dig a couple more floors and they're done. There's a DF hack thing that totally disables pausing. Oh my god, that's crazy. So we're gonna start heading into these little wooden things around here. That's okay. Oh snap, Paul Burt coming in with a raid. Let me do you a shout out, Paul. How was your stream, dude? What were you streaming? Is it a bit of the old Dwarf Fortress maybe? Maybe something else? Looks good. How am I doing? I'm doing fantastic, man. We had a great stream. We wiped out an entire fortress due to horrific ancient beasts devouring everyone. It was very fun. And we've just started this new fortress and we're just digging a big hole where we want our entrance to be. So I was thinking it might be time for a fun, fancy entrance for our fortress, rather than just a big hole in the ground. So to start it, we're digging a big hole in the ground. Do you even know how to change the default activation key for DFHack? Playing Contraband Police. Oh man, I keep meaning to try that. I've seen so many people play it. I'm keen for it, dude. It does sound very good. And we're coming in to the soggy zone. We probably should have mined this out one piece at a time, but well. You can already see water starting to slosh about. And the other big problem is, we don't have a way to get down here at the moment. So what we'll have to do is create a staircase all the way down to here. This way our dwarves can get down and start popping in this flooring and whatnot. People should come up and work on this very quickly. At least I'm hopeful. There we go. People are tuning up. People are getting thirsty. There we go. The staircase is coming. You wonder if you should make an above ground fortress made entirely of green glass. So above ground fortresses I've tried a few times. They're extremely, not difficult, but the game's not really built for it, so it's really hard to manage your dwarves and get all your scaffolding and stuff going. It looks amazing once it's done though. Absolutely fantastic. So, let's get a lot of flooring in. Where's that staircase? Down to here? Cool. Let's get all this flooring in. All the way over to here. Hopefully our dwarves can do it before there's too much of a flood in here. We should be fine now. I'm feeling very confident in our dwarves at the moment. We will floor up most of this. We'll leave a little spot right there. We have run out of wood to put on the floor. Well, you know what that means. Choppy choppy. Let's get... Here's a good collection right over here. Choppy choppy. There's a good amount of trees just for us. Your dwarves. Dwarves, your choices are dig fast or learn to swim. Obsess. Oh man, you're not sure you're ready for Dwarf Fortress? Such a historic game. Oh man, it is not nearly as difficult as people are saying. It is so straightforward. You should give it a go. Classic version is completely for free and it matches parity with the current version. I do recommend it. It's great fun. And a very nice relaxing experience. Jump right in if you don't know what's going on. There's plenty of tutorials and chatters are always willing to help out. Oh yeah. If you ever have questions about Dwarf Fortress, pop a question in chat. Either me or any of the others will have a few good tips for you. Fingers crossed this works. You might have seen the commands fighting over the key, but we'll see. Have you ever had dwarf or other civilizations generate behind a wall of impassable mountains? Is there some way to tunnel underground to them? Not really. You can make little bridges over oceans by stacking fortress after fortress next to each other, but over a mountain, I don't think so. There we go. However, dwarf fortresses that generate on their own will usually build a huge underground road from one fortress to the other and create a big web of them. If the mountains are thin enough, you don't see why not. That'd be some tiny mountains though. I'm not even sure mountains can generate that thin. I mean, might be wrong there. But I don't know if that's even possible for them to generate that thin. Right, let's get rid of all of this lot. Ooh, not that stuff though, hold on. There we go. And that down to there. Perfect. There we go, we're digging away, Getting this flooring in as well. Our miner's not quite fixing this up just yet, but we're hopeful level. I might say, actually, because we have one really good miner and we have plenty of dwarfs now, we'll have one lad whose only job is to mine. And they'll start clearing away the stuff for us. And we're handling the flood from this aquifer pretty well, actually, I'd say. There we go. People are working hard. We have just this little bit down here to go, and then we can mine down into the rock proper. The miner is fighting a Kuwaiti once again. These Kuwaitis are menaces, dude. Just rushing and attacking our dwarves, causing all sorts of ruckus. They're only tiny wee things, so it's not a problem, but still. So our dwarves are getting this done, and they're taking shortcuts down here, which is hilarious. The Kuwaiti is still fighting. We have 200 food, 200 drink, perfect. So while that's happening, our next step is to dig out these wee walls, bit by bit, and start filling them in with wood. Just like over here. Just to stop just to stop that extra water coming in from that aquifer. Our farms are mostly empty. Oh, pepper, thank you. Bit of potato down here. And that's doing sweet potatoes, perfect. Have the elves, I wonder, have they declared war? Tutorials, thank you. They have not. The elves are still pretty friendly. The goblins are nearby, they're at peace. We could be lucky. Oh, we could be completely wiped out. Who knows? Okay, this is all done. Let's get a little bit of this coming, huh? Seal off as much of this as possible. Perfect. The Kuwaiti, a dog, and a hunting dog are all fighting. Our dwarves are causing a ruckus, man. You might be able to in the .ini. Good call, good call. On the map we have some albatross, some milk fry, I think. Milkfish fry, normal milkfish, another ray, a Kuwaiti, more fish, billions of fishies. 20,000 different kinds of fishies. Here we go. There we are. See, we're slowly but surely sorting ourselves out. We need to push this all along here now. And once this is done, then we're ready to channel down to the next floor again. We've made our wooden cups, now dwarves can drink and eat at the tables, feeling much better about themselves. There we go, that's all sorted now. Let's get these walls in. Oh man, the song is so chill, dude. I love it. So this staircase we'll leave for the moment. We will eventually start pulling it down once we need to. We'll just get this all sealed up. And you can see over here, this is already starting to dry up now along this side, where we've walled off that aquifer. Good stuff, man. A few more bits and bobs. Doors are coming back with bits of wood for them. And how's our wood stock looking at the moment anyway? If I were to do this, easiest way to count how much wood you have left. We have megatons is the answer. God, those elves are going to be pissed when they turn up, man. They're going to turn up and there's going to be a big soggy hole in the floor. And like megatons, like hundreds of trees will be missing. And they'll be like, what are you doing, man? Why would you do this to our trees? The dwarves will be like, no man, just trust me, it'll look good once it's done, I promise. There we go. Do this one side and we'll be able to seal that up. And look over here, already drying out, looking perfect. There's a swift bucket on the floor for some reason. There we go, and suddenly the game saves. We roll in to early autumn. Our dwarven parents will be coming to trade. And you know what that means, chat? We have done no crafting for them. We might be able to sell them 40 wooden cups. I don't think the dwarves would like that too much though. Let's put in an order and saying if there's at least 100 food, make some lavish meals. So, lavish meal, there we go. And we're going to say if there is number of items, we'll set that type to be a drink. There we go, drinks. If drinks are at least 100, make some lavish meals. Nice and easy, just like that. Oh, one thing we do need to do, let's go into the kitchen and say, excuse me, do not ever cook our drinks. Not even by the faintest fraction, you fiends. There we go. Let's get this wall along the side and seal up the last part of all of this. Close this material again. It's pretty, we'll pretty this up later, I promise. At the moment, just a bit of chaos, you know. That is muddy sand and water. That's fine, we're going to channel that out in a minute anyway. We're just doing this one layer first. Autumn has arrived. Let's make sure our farms are working now. You brought along some quarry bush leaves because you want to get fancy with prepared meals for the first year of cooking. Ooh, nice. We have no seeds whatsoever in our fort, apparently. There we go. We got this coming in. Look at these lads working hard. Good job, dwarfies. The search for sunberries intensifies. Yeah, you get them in good biomes and they're quite rare to turn up. I don't often get them myself these days. It used to be very common in 47, but in version 50, not so much, you know. There we go. We have one more layer to work on. This water will evaporate and we can ignore it. But let's trim back a little bit of this stuff. We'll do this much. There we go. Oh, we can also get rid of these lads. Oh, we can't channel. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Once we remove this stuff, we can just channel down. There we go. Good job, dwarfies. Nicely done. There we go. Now, we'll come down here and we will rip out this whole section along here. Like that. There we go. And you'll keep flooring. You only just recently started utilizing quarry bushes. You never knew how much food they made until you checked the wiki. Here we go. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the bearded papers is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarfs. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Alrighty. There's our outpost there, and ticket. We had a ticket in the chat just before. So let's climb on up. And we'll probably sell those wooden mugs we have. I don't think we'll have much in here though. We probably won't have any prepared. Oh, we have a little bit, just there. Purple yam plant roasts. Megatons. Ratweed roast as well, delicious. A meat barrel. Let's see. We also want, down here in our goblets, all these different little wooden capias. There we go. Nice. How we doing down here? Looking pretty good on this side. Look at that. Let's get our floor in nice and quick. And then once that floor's in, we'll do that wall, and then we'll mine down the next section. And we've got some diplomacy. The expedition leader, Megas. Meet with the outpost liaison, Tekid, or... what is it? Ors Hesrob. Greetings, I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. What are we going to ask for? We're going to ask for some cloth. It's always important to get a little bit. Actually, no, we'll buy that this time. Instead, we will ask for a bit of iron. Always super important in fortresses without it. Anything else? Let's see. We should be fine with seeds. We're going to snag an order for some more though, just in case. Let's see what else we got. I think we should be pretty good, really. Maybe some cages. And they should probably do. We'll let them bring in whatever else they want. Wonderful. Cats hooning about, killing the pond turtles. Oh man, powerful yawns. Powerful yawns. My goodness, the time is flying. The merchants have arrived. They're unloading their goods just over here. I hope they like wood and cooked vegetables. Because that's all we have on offer. Oh, we need a broker. Broker? Who's our good appraiser? This lad. There you go, buddy. Broker requested. Come on, bud. Hexadecimal. Hexadecimal 58. It's ready to trade. And we have only about 1,000 value. That's not too bad for starters. You haven't been doing too much though, so it's alright. You literally just woke up and I'm already yawning. Let's see. Yeah, over here it's about 8:30. Does the fortress have a manager? It does. One of the very first things I do is snag a manager. Let's see. We don't have a lot of money here, so we won't go as ham as usual. They bought a rooster, a horse and a mule. We will grab their rooster. That is also a spare cage as well, which is very nice. They bought some wine and stuff. We have plenty of drinks. Let's see, what else have they bought that we might be interested in? Lots of clothing. We don't have much value, so we're probably just going to trade the few things we've asked for at the moment. We'll grab the cheapest bags they have, the wee cheapy baggies. Ooh, cave blob leather, only value of 10. Oh, wonderful. We'll snag a little bit of cloth. We don't have anywhere enough trade goods to buy too much. But we'll grab 2 or 3 bits. We shouldn't need leather. What else do we have? A little bit of some very cheap silk. A praise scepter. You jerks, look how fancy that is. I can't believe they would flaunt their wealth in such a way. But we should be pretty good now. I'm not necessarily... there's other stuff in this I would like. But we don't have a lot of value outgoing at the moment. We want to give them a really good deal so more dwarves start turning up. So we'll just trade that. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your business, says Bim, the merchant. Bim seems pleased with the trading. Peregrine's heading out. Thanks for hanging out, Peregrine. enjoy the rest of your day, or have a good sleep if you're off to bed. There we go. This is good to be sealed up, just along here now. There we go. 15 population already, man. We have one more guaranteed migrant wave that'll bring us up to about 21 at a guess. And the best thing is we're very close to our parents live, so they should be sending us out a migrant wave without too much effort on our part, which would be nice. There we go. It's coming together. There we go. And this whole thing is just an aquifer we're chewing on these two layers. It's working much better than I was expecting. It's not bad at all. It's another stack of 10 lavish meals. And this is nicely sealed up there. Let's trim out another big section like this and bring it all the way back up to this wall. There we go. And once that's out, we can chop away this whole chunk of floor, remove that bit of stuff there. You know, all the good stuff we were doing before. Look at this lad working hard. His buddy's here now. The three of them are going ham. Look at this pattern. I love it. I love it. 10 out of 10 dwarfs would watch you make the same pattern again. Let's do a bit of channeling from here. Pardon me, who is hiccuping right now? We'll keep that channeling. Dwarves are already coming over. Perfect. Perfection, dwarves. Thank you so much. Here we go, the channeling. Once they finish clearing out these little sections along here, there we go. We'll completely remove these walls, just like before. There we go. And already people are coming over. There we go. We've got a bit of splashing, but it's nothing too major. Whoops. Let's get some flooring. Let's seal ourselves up. There we go. Dwarfs are working hard already. Does the fortress have a manager and is it acclaimed dwarf? I think it is. Our manager is Sio Megas, who's also our expedition leader. Out of our unclaimed dwarfs, we have, let's see, a fish dissector, a dwarven child, 2 more miners, a metal crafter and a blacksmith, a woodcutter, a miner, a fisher dwarf and a presser. There we go. This is coming together. Hopefully dwarves are rushing up to work on this. Napalm Firestorm would like a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, buddy? Metal crafter or blacksmith, whoever is the most skilled. We'll give you. So we've got Locum down here. And Null is adequate, that'll do. Linux, thank God you're finally off work for the night. The shift has been way too long. Yeah, dude, don't do those massive shifts if you can get away with it. It burns you out and really destroys your mental health. Napalm Firestorm. Napalm Firestorm, the blacksmith, 49 years old. 2 lovers and married to Avus. Pusillanimous. What does it mean? I don't know. Is it a term of service issue? Maybe. I must pray to Thakut, I'm uneasy. Yeah, we need to get a temporary temple going. A little prayer circle up on the surface. They've come in with their husband, Avus, the fish dissector. They have a mega massive family. Look at the size of this beast. Oh my god. Their cousin is in the fortress. They worship almost every god known to dwarf. We have megatons of acquaintances. And they've never killed anyone in their entire life. So, God man, the stream is coming to an end and my yawns are becoming more and more powerful by the moment. Napalm Firestorm has a great sense of empathy and a good kinesthetic sense. But she has poor focus, bad intuition, little linguistic ability, little patience and very bad analytical abilities. She has no confidence at all in her talents and abilities. She never feels discouraged though. She is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. She's very impolite and inconsiderate of proprietary. She is made deeply uncomfortable by differences in culture or appearance. She does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations, and she works to square this natural tendency with her respective martial prowess. She's incredibly brave in the face of looming danger, perhaps a bit foolhardy though. She's a perfectionist and is quick to anger or quick to form negative views about things. She's actually slow to anger and tends to hang on to grievances for a long time, springing them on poor unaware dwarfs in violent and angry outbursts. She tends to hang on to grievances. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. She finds obligations confining, although she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. Her voice trails off when she's trying to remember something. What has that got to do with pusillanimous? What are you talking about, Cam? She personally doesn't care if others take the time to master skills and dreams of creating a great work of art herself. Napalm likes olivine, tin, lace, agate, grey parrot leather, rope-rigged paper, the colour mauve taupe, greaves, windows, amulets, the words of the wondrous droplet, and the sight of the reticence of dancing. When possible, she prefers to consume battery and bilberry wine. She absolutely detests large brooches. Looks it up, timid. Ah. Well, alright. I wonder why timid's not in there instead. Here we go, this is slowly coming together. Dwarves are doing their very best. Not much of a leak at all. A wee bit of dirt, but you know, like I was saying, we'll clear that up. As the fortress ages, we'll make this more and more fancy. Clean up more and more of the mud. Here we go, people are dashing on it. Cats are getting a bit hungry. I'm also getting a bit hungry. A good idea, cats. I'll have to grab something to snack on in a while. We're brewing up. We have no seeds to speak of. Do you know there's someone in the kitchen preparing lavish meals? And look at all these carambolas and some rambutans nearby, a few avocados and cocoa pods, citrons and cashew apples. You should eat so that you can continue to stream for several more hours. Could you imagine? How are we doing over here, dwarfs? We have a few spots. That's all wooden floors, which is good. Oh, that's not. That's a bit of grass. And that's some black sand. Who left that there? That's a bit terrible. How about that? That's wood. Yeah, that's all fine. There's water leaking from this wall, but that's okay. We will, however, mine this out and seal it up with a bit of wood. Our miners are getting pretty good at mining in sand, I've got to say. There we go, get this cabin along. After that, there we are. And it looks like the dwarves are heading off, that's fine. More lavish meals have been completed. There we go, now we're looking a wee bit better. That'll dry up pretty quick. For now, let's do the next section, huh? So we should be able to completely remove this. bit by bit. And while we're doing that last bit, we will come over here and continue up this way. There we are. The top one's gone. Let's get rid of this one. And our final wave of migrants pushing in. Bringing us up to, above 21. You don't often see that. Must be because we're so close to the mountain homes. 25 dwarfies living on the surface, eating berries and elven wine. So with that done, we can channel that whole section now. Tidy up that back bit. That's fine. There we go. We can also remove this one now. Look at these lads. All that effort. Fantastic. Let's floor all of this in. Nice and happy. There we go. Is that another dead monkey? It is. A lion tamarin, smashed and mangled, destroyed by a cat once again. Oops, that's the one I was looking for. Let us mine across this edge, get a bit of walling in so we can seal up the side as well. Ah, there we go. That there is a right on the ground so we can remove that final bit of stair when we're doing everything else. Perfect. There we go, let's get this coming. See, sealing off an aquifer like this isn't too difficult really. Mining a big hole, walling it up, like I've shown a few times, walling up an aquifer if you're in sand or dirt, and smoothing otherwise if you're in stone. It's definitely the way you want to go. The lavish meal's been completed. Perfect. And while that's happening, let's get over this way and do this much. Fantastic. There we go, we're digging away, clearing it up. Look how many miners we have now, that's crazy. Did the dwarves know that we had needed so many miners? Is that why we got like this huge wave in this latest migration? Look how many miners, like almost, what, a fifth of our fortress is miners? That's crazy. You absolute monsters, I love it. We have a novice engraver rather. Not super amazing, they're not really a thing that we'd really want. Like if they had an adequate or a skilled engraver, mate, I'd be over the moon. But novice, meh. Everyone's a bit of a novice when it comes to engraving. Nothing special. There we go. Let's get a bit more flooring coming along. Excuse me. I see Ism. The dwarven child is taken by a fey mood. Good luck, buddy. We're up here working on this stuff. There we go. Once that's done, we can seal up that as well. They've claimed themselves a craft off workshop. Buddy, get what you need. You can do it. The kid blasts off into the distance, never to be seen again. Oh, getting a wood from the furthest away piece of wood lump you can find. A little pile of wood lying in the grass off in the distance. The child strides towards it. They've begun the construction. Is your construction out of calico wood logs? Well, we're not going to really bother too much with that then, are we? Down here, this is coming together. Slowly but surely it's coming together. What is that music doing? It's so quiet. One tiny wee spot. Who's gonna do it? There we go, thank you. And then we can mine these out and seal this in. Perfect, perfect. Yep, we must do spots. Come on now, dwarfs. That's not how we behave. Thank you. Much better. Oh, I thought that said like a minotaur or something had turned up, and I was like, well, that's the end of the fortress. But no. This is Ism, Naki of Morshar, a dwarven child. has created Loki, a cacao wood earring. She offers it to the Urn of Chance. The Urn of Chance probably throws it behind a tree and never looks at it again. Spear dwindles. Oh, that one's called the Old Bite. I love that, man. Sibrick, that's amazing. But this is a cacao wood earring. All craft or ship is of the highest quality. It's encrusted with bands of cacao wood. Wow. Value is 1,000. We'll leave it on the floor. So in there, that's looking perfect. We have this tiny wee chunk over here. We'll start pulling up this flooring. We're getting there, we're getting there. Hey! Craven's in. Hey man, how you going? A child artifact. You just got here in time. You love child masterworks? Even when they suck, it's a wooden earring. Covered in wood. But how you doing, man? I hope your Vampire the Masquerade went well. You joined a new world, looking for a dwarven civ with death deities. Ooh. Sentient potatoes up to mischief. Let's get that flooring coming. There we go, we have this little wee spot over here left, and then that'll be it. Just getting this flooring in first. And after this, we channel down into the floor below. But the floor below is going to be interesting because it's just going to be rock. There should be no aquifer if we're lucky. If there's aquifer, maximum damn it. You found one so far. It's a door. It's associated with law and death. One slab, raw adamantine. You're doing well. Vampire was lovely. Except for coterie members that start fights for no reason. Hope I'm good as well. Yeah, dude. I'm always golden when I'm streaming, man. Love the stuff. There we go. We'll get that out so we can seal that up. You're gonna melt the slab down. Maximum desecration. God curses forever. Let's get that coming. And up here, we'll pull out the rest of this now. All along here, up and over, and this bit. These bits are coming in over here. That side's completely dry now. Look at that. And cats have been killing fireflies. Wonderful. Good job, kitties. This is all good now. Let's do some channeling, shall we? But when he's not streaming, he's feeling sad. He regrets pressing the end stream button instead of getting an N+1 coffee. Man, one day those coffees are going to destroy me. But nah. When I'm not streaming, I'm not necessarily feeling sad. I mean, sure, everyone feels sad sometimes, but it's good to keep a healthy balance between streaming and not streaming for me. The one thing I don't want to do is I never want to burn out on streaming. For me, streaming is the best thing. So I'm careful, even careful about playing Dwarf Fortress these days. Burning out is not a thing I want to do. You'll have a good N+1. Does mess with your gut though? Yeah. Claiborne's coming with a health check. Claiborne, good news. This is a new fortress. Our last fortress. Things got a bit hectic. The game decided it was time to send in the Forgotten Beasts. And we had Forgotten Beast after Forgotten Beast after Forgotten Beast, and then at the end, we had a Forgotten Beast. But this one snuck up through our river and blasted us with webs, killed everyone in the matter of minutes. It was crazy, it was crazy. But yes, your little health check, your dwarf is dead. Everyone's dwarf died. I can even refund you. There we go. We have this a little bit to mine out, seal up, and then we'll be good. And once that's done, we can bunch down into here. Over we go. And yes, but will there be a cat? Is asking for a dwarf? Of course, of course. Yes, but will there be a cat? Is going to get our last dwarfing for the evening. I know it's a pity, but the stream is coming to an end. So, cat, what sort of dwarf would you like? Now transfer it to dwarfing you. I did refund it, but yeah, we can dwarf you, Claiborne. Whichever one Claire was going to ask for. Winter has arrived. Year 107. We've been playing this fortress for around about a year now. Buddy, can you get out of the hole in the wall? Urvash is sleeping in the worst place possible. You're conflicted about whether or not you could find it annoying that you have to move furniture to smoothen and grab it or not. Any bed will do for me, but it can wait until next stream. And Siamese is leaning towards it being tedious. Oh, I think the only tedious problem is that you can't use the the little drag selecting to designate a whole bunch of stuff to be deconstructed. Like you can with constructions, but not with furniture. I think if you could remove a whole bunch of furniture at once, it'd be much less of an issue. But there we go, we've sealed up this layer. Who does the cat belong to? Well, that's a good question. Where's our cats? There's a thing in DFAC that lets you do that. Ah, yeah. Interesting, interesting. We have 2 cats. Each cat is its own cat at the moment. No cats have adopted any dwarfs. Now, with that done, we can finally start ripping this out. So, if we have a look here, it's a bit of a step. So I think we go along here down to the next layer. Just along here like this. And sweeping it back just a wee bit. There we go. So it's a little bit of a gentle curve, but nothing too major. And we'll pull all this back, making sure not to hurt our poor old walls. It's called mass remove, I see. In which case you'll just take the oldest dwarf. Who looks to be the oldest? He doesn't have a name at the moment. Amest. Amest might be our oldest with the greyest hair possible. Amost, fish cleaner. Your new name is yes. But will there be a cat? Yes, but will there be a cat? It's 26 years old? Damn it. Well, how can you have grey hair at 26? I can't believe it, Dwarf Fortress. Always a fish cleaner. That one's 51. Ah well, this will have to do for yes, but will there be a cat? Resist sickness, high stamina, fearless and intolerant. An adequate fish cleaner. I made friends with Moses Ponderdactyx. No, Ponderdactyx. That makes more sense. Yes, Moses Ponderdactyx. I'm very fond. Euphoric due to inebriation. Annoyed after having a drink without using a goblet, cup or mug. We need to make some more wooden cappies. Not complaining. The last fish cleaner went to be royalty. You're here with Urvash, your husband who's a miner. It doesn't look like you brought any other family members with you. Oh, you got a cousin in the fortress. Azus, the fish dissector. Moses is also a cousin of yours. And then you have a handful of passing acquaintances. Never ever killed a single dwarf. So, Cat has a great analytical abilities, a lot of willpower, and a way with words, but enough memory and next to no empathy. Cat is getting ready for carnage. She's incredibly brave in the face of a looming danger. Perhaps a bit foolhardy, she is made deeply uncomfortable by differences in culture and appearance. She is very greedy and does not go out of her way to help others. She takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful and doesn't often feel envious of others. She rarely feels discouraged, and she has a tendency to forming deep emotional bonds with others. She is stubborn and is pleased by her own appearance and talents. Is a noble profession the profession that can bring you the closest to Moghoppers? I don't think they'll ask for Moghoppers. She personally values hard work and dreams of creating a great work of art. Cat likes hematite, bismuth bronze, indigo tourmaline, green glass, giant king cobra bone, giant tortoiseshell, gigantic squid parchment, the colour vermilion, statues, hake for their notched fins, the words of the vulnerable velvet, and the sound of the pregnancy of larks, and the sight of the reticence of dancing. When possible, she prefers to consume emu, glasseye, potato plants, and rye beer. She absolutely detests brown recluse spiders. Those guys are pretty yuck, so I don't blame them. A racist fish cleaner, destined to be barren again. And oh yeah, we were going to do a bonus one for Clayboard, that's right. He squeaked in just before the buzzer. So, any beard will do. We have Avus, a fish dissector right here. Avus Tomes Ran. An amazing name, but your new name is even better. Clayboard. Claybourne the fish dissector, 42 years old. Married to Napalm Firestorm, 2 lovers and 2 children. I got into an argument with name was taken 001. It makes me bitter. You're a new dwarf, so don't have too much going on. You're here with your wife, Napalm Firestorm. And who else we got down here? Yes, but will there be a cat? Your cousin? A good double handful of friends down here as well, including a Magna Draco man. Never killed anyone in your entire life. So Claiborne has very good intuition, but a questionable spatial sense. He feels best when everyone gets along without any strife or contention, and has a strong sense of duty. He's intellectually stubborn, rarely changing his mind during a debate regardless of the merits. He doesn't stick with things if even minor difficulties arise. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and tends to consider what others think of him. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly. He kind of half-asses his way through life, you know. He just takes it easy. He doesn't focus on material goods either, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. Everyone has a racist cousin somewhere down the line. Could I love half-assing it? Yeah, dude. Claiborne personally values hard work, finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting, values tradition, and does not care about fairness, but dreams of creating a great work of art one day. Claiborne likes basalt, tin, melanite, mangrove wood, cardinal tooth, mongoose bone, alpaca wool, cotton paper, the colour saffron, bucklers, the words of the wondrous droplet, and the sight of the style of pregnancy. When possible, he prefers to consume bluefin tuna, sailfin molly, bayberry wine, and broad beans. He absolutely detests leeches. No one is a fan of leeches. But yeah, there we go. And how are we doing in our massive hole over here? So this black sand, we will now channel through to the next layer down. And none of the next layer should be aquifer. Should be just be happy bits of rock. Right? Yep. There we go. Wonderful. I love it. We're in the limestone now. Things are improving. We have chopped our way through 2 levels of aquifire like it was nothing. Our dwarves are incredibly powerful. I love it. A doe rabbit is fighting. Did you fall off? Yep, a rabbit fell down. Falling off maybe down a ledge after someone mined it out underneath it. The doe rabbit's upper body takes the full force of the impact, bruising the muscle and bruising the liver. The rear leg takes the full force of the impact, bruising the muscle. The doe rabbit stands up. The doe rabbit is no longer stunned. The doe rabbit double stands up. There we go. Just push this back a bit further. There we go. We'll trim that out. Mine it down. We're getting there. It is fantastic. There we are, coming along. And the last few bits. Now we can channel again. There we go. There we go. Look at these dwarves working away as hard as they can manage. I love it. Oh, pardon me. So many yawns now. Oops, something's happened. Has something collapsed? We have struck yellow jasper on our journeys. Just tucked in over there. Nice. There we go. We wrap up the blast of the floor. When we spot, there we go. And then we can channel. There we go. A monkfish has given birth to monkfish fry. The game is really desperate to tell us all about these monkfish. There we go. And this is how it looks from the top. You can see, here's our entrance down and across the river. And this comes down, 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 down. And just in there, in that little spot, is like where we're going to have our fortress entrance. Fantastic. So that's all carpet grass up there, huh? And then down here we have Serpentine. A bit of drop seed as well. And we're not having any trees tumbling down here and exploding onto the floor, which is a good sign of things to come, if we're lucky. So, let's get our way on and through here. And this is going to be our main way to get into the fort. We might widen this like a wee bit, just so minecarts can come, not minecarts, trade wagons can come through in the future. There we go. That is looking pretty solid. There we go, and we'll just slowly bend it around up this way. Oh, we've hit the edge of the map. Well, there we go. Tidy that out a wee bit. There we are. And then here we'll set up a bit of a drawbridge, probably across there, so we can just seal ourselves in if things get a bit frisky and terrifying out there. Oh no, we've hit damp chat. We've hit the soggy rocks. I thought we were past the aquifer, but we're not. Heartbreaking. Well. We're just trimming up these edges here. So if we can't head up to the north, we could try down this way. We can come down here and loop around, sort of in like a a thing down like this and have that into our fortress properly. That could do. That could look pretty good actually. But it all depends whether or not there's a secret aquifer down here. There's even a spot there. Oh no, that's actually coming from that dusting of mud on that blog floor. But no, let's head off this way. There we go. And then we can start swinging it around off like this way. Will we hit an aquifer on this side? Hopefully not. Hopefully we'll be fine. Maybe we won't be. Hope it's better than up there. Oh no, chat. Aquifer. No matter where we look, there's more aquifer. There and there. How did we manage to squeeze in such a place? What if? It's a bit of a squeeze, but we can come up to the north. I say there's a bit of space up there. So we'll probably come in from this way and start coming out and over like this. There's a bit of that going on. There we go. No, more aquifer, chat. There's something wrong with this map. I think this map has poo brains, chat. Aquifer, we're surrounded by it, chat. What's going on? How did we settle that down and that was fine? Listen, we'll just trim along this edge a wee bit, and we might dive down another wee bit of a level. Maybe we'll be lucky. There we go. Now, let's do some channeling. If we're lucky, we won't hit aquifer and we can continue our fortress down a level. If we're lucky, if we're extremely lucky. If we're unlucky, row. Because we'll have to break through the aquifer somehow. There we go. And we'll start channeling through the limestone. There we go, they're doing their best down there. We can see them from a great height channeling out. Almost gives you a sense of vertigo to see them down there like that, huh? That's pretty cool. And down here, what are we looking like? We don't have any soggy rocks, we might be lucky. We might have just needed to drop down a level. There we go. You're right, chat. Just take the big gamble, the big risk. That is just making sure that's 3 wide everywhere. Bit of a squeeze there, but there we go. And we'll have this up at a big nice diagonal line, and then up around this point I think we'll start kind of diving off this way, doing a bit of a turn around. Does it work, chat? Can we mine through this part? Meanwhile, more yellow jasper nearby. Good times. Oh, chat, it's working. We've defeated the second secret aquifer. Have we truly become invincible after all this time? Nothing will be able to stop our dwarfs now. Maybe the elves will be able to stop our dwarfs now. Chat, we've hit Damp Rock again, chat. I can't believe it. Look at that. Soggy rocks. We do need to make sure that this is still 3 wide though. A little bit there. There we go. This should be pretty good now. With that underway, we'll send this sled over here and then start curving back down over this way. Oh, we're skirting the edges of some dampness. Leave it to death to give us the old soggy rock. I know, man. No matter what happens. Soggy rocks and quotas. So, let's build ourselves a very rough bridge up here. We'll slam in a little bit of flooring for fanciness first. More soggy rock. No matter what we do, no matter where we turn, the rock continues to get soggy. That still doesn't look too bad though. Oops. Let's... Here we go. And probably at this point we'll send this a wee bit further if we can. Set up our trade depot down here, our proper underground trade depot. More damp stone. Hopefully it doesn't keep haunting us. Hopefully we can push past it. But yeah, chat, one thing I should do. So I should do another shout out. So I've been playing a wee bit on Claiborne's channel. Doing a bit of the old Return to Moria, which is a fun game to do multiplayer. A very cool exploration game, and I do recommend it. So if you're keen to see me do a little bit of stuff, occasionally that isn't Dwarf Fortress, have an eye on good old Claiborne's channel, and of course, even if you're not keen on that, keep an eye on Claiborne's channel anyway. The dude's amazing. He is one of my favourite streamers. 100%, 1,000,000% recommend the lad. We do have a lovely time, yeah dude. We have just had our artifacts stolen by a small, cheeky, weird monkey sort of a thing. You can agree he's good people. He's fantastic, man. There we go. Here's our trade depot. Right on in there. And then past this, put in a couple of doors. We can start digging out a fortress properly. One of the first things we'll have, just some bedrooms. Just a simple wee cluster of bedrooms. There we go. There we go. Oops. There we are. There we are. Now we're looking better. Our doors will come down and get that sorted. Up here, this has been done. Cool. It's rough, and now we'll come back and fix that eventually. It's fine. What we do need here, though, is a bridge that raises this way. Perfect. Just like this. Let the doors do whatever they want with the construction material. We have hit more damp rocks. Oh my god. And then all of a sudden, name was taken. Has been taken. Name was taken by a Fey mood. Claiborne is a very cool streamer for sure. Oh dude, yeah, 100%. 100%. Man, no matter what we do, no matter where we go, soggy rocks. We'll go over this way then. Down and over here, just like this. And we'll try some bedrooms in here like this. Pipe, there we go. Up and over and across. There we are. Perfect. Now hopefully our doors will be able to reach this one. They've claimed themselves a carpenter's workshop. Oh, we have a lot of wood on hand. I wouldn't mind a legendary carpenter. Good luck, Lennox. Now, I gotta say, I am liking the way this fortress looks so far. With that delving down into the depths, that actually looks pretty dramatic. I'm a fan of it, to be honest. And around we go, over this way. We are skirting past the damp rock there, which is nice. Hitting a little bit of it, but it's not too bad. It's a good thing we have so many miners, huh? So we need to start getting some very basic early stage workshops coming in. We're going to do a mechanic, and we'll just pop them up here. We'll get them into nice places later, I promise. And a stoneworker. And also, actually, let's do a jeweler as well, for a bit of gem cutting. This is reminding you of one of the grottos in Minecraft with how it goes down like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Eventually we'll put in like nice golden like pillars and all sorts of fun stuff. For the moment, we're just doing our best delving down. And also, it looks like the bug that made trees explode has been fixed. It used to be that the trees would remember only where the ground used to be, and they'd like spawn in the air. And then they'd spawn, immediately fall down and explode on the floor. Hilarious. Oh, is that more damp rock over here? That's not too bad. I mean, we did get a couple of bedrooms out of it, which is nice. We'll just clear all that, just to avoid trauma in the future. Oh, let's seal that up a little bit, with a bit of that. Oh, and we can put some doors over here as well. There we go. It's taken us one full year, but we're finally carving out bedrooms. Wonderful. Also, with that new trade depot, let's go up and kill the old one, huh? And we'll just pop. There we go. Perfect. We have some stuff to plant, so let's get planting. And rice, for now we'll do. Once they're out of seeds, we'll swap it to something else. And let's make sure to hotkey this, huh? Oh, there we go. That'll zoom to here. We'll call this the entrance. And this can be renamed to the surface. Whoa. Listen, I know I'm tired, but that's a bit much for spelling. There we go. We already have bees turning up in our new tunnel. Let's also get a little bit of one of these up, shall we? Down here, this stuff is coming together, which is cool. We do need, first off, the most important thing. Rock mechanisms. There we go. Thank you. A good stack of those. And those we'll use to be able to seal up the bridge, defending us from the very soon to be elven apocalypse. Let's also get some wooden beds. Or just normal beds, you know, it's fine. Do a stack of 10. Don't want to overwork our dwarves too much. 25 is still quite low. Now. Once those beds come in, we'll slam them in here. Early game still, so we won't be making cabinets and coffers. Just the beddies and some doors. We could actually get some doors going too. The old rock door would be wonderful right now. There we go. But yeah, it's a bit of an abrupt whoop around there, but it's alright. Still looks pretty good, right? Yeah, it should be nice. I'm sure the elves will love it. And so much nice wood as well. Perfect. We're running out of stuff to cook. We have no plants. We've cooked all our plants and we're flat at 100 drinks. Well, you know what that means? It's time to do a bit of harvesting. Look at all the poor old lungfish the cats have been exploding. Jesus Christ. Look at those poor wee lads. Cats having the time of their lives out here. Destroying everything. While that's happening, let's plug this up. It looks a bit weird with that sticking out like that. There we go. One wee spot should do it. Dwarves are working on this. Dwarves are working on this. We are making our mechanisms and our doors. Perfect. And do we have a lever? We do. Well, we have a mechanism. We'll turn that into a lever. We'll bop it just over here for now. We might move that somewhere else later, but for now this will do. This will be fantastic. But yeah, the goal is for here, not to be a little bit of a hangout spot, but this is where we're going to put a whole bunch of traps and stuff to hurt invaders. But for now, we're getting this going. We have a few rooms set up, ready to go. And we have hit a save. We have hit early spring. Year 108. Our wee fortress is starting to grow. We've just struck the earth properly, delving underground after carving a huge chasm. We have 3 very happy dwarfs, no angry dwarfs, even though there's no temple at the moment. No place to sleep. No one's too upset. It's alright. People are sleeping on the floor, as is tradition in the fortress. This is a nice wee little place, man. Look at all the pearl millet plants. All the fisher berries and rice. Fantastic. Brood from plants being completed. There we go. There's some seeds and some more planties. Dwarfs are dashing about. Oh, you're grabbing a rock for a mechanism. Fair enough. Now, do we have enough to link this? We do. Cool. We'll call this the entrance, even though it's not really. It's halfway through the thing. But hey, that's fine. And that is going to protect us from all manner of beasties until we're ready to defend ourselves. There we go. Our fortress is bumping along quite happily. But yeah, I think looking at the time, it's that time, that dreaded time of the afternoon. Ooh, look at all that rice and bratwheat and everything we've got going. Madness. Over here we'll get some pearl millet, thank you. And up here, I can keep growing as is, it's fine. But yeah, it's been a dramatic stream, man. The previous fortress getting absolutely devoured by a web spitting. I think it was a worm or something disgusting, you know. And that completely destroying, killing 150 dwarfs approximately, all at once. Absolutely crazy. Coffee o'clock? No, I think we're approaching end of stream o'clock, sadly. I have a bit of work to do tomorrow. I need to take out the rubbish too. As much as I'd like to keep streaming this, I have a few things I need to take care of now. But yeah, we punched down through an aquifer down here. 2-layer deep aquifer. Now the elves are still trading with us. Well, alright then, we'll do a bit of trading with the elves, why not? But yeah, our little wee fortress just starting to find its legs, which is nice. You're excited to see this fortress continue next stream. The entrance is looking really nice. Yeah, cheers buddy. You loving the look of things so far? I know, it is actually turning out better than I was expecting. It is good, and I'm glad we managed to break through the aquifer. Look at the elves walking down the little steps into the fortress proper. Around they come. Our mechanisms are complete. The elves are coming down to trade. We don't have much to trade with them, but we'll cut as many gems as we can. Cut gems, and we have, let's see, 20 yellow jasper, maybe? We'll do 20 yellow jasper then. The elves will come in with some stuff. Some fruits, growing chests, some clay and whatnot. This will be the last thing we do for the evening. A bit of trading. Ooh, caramella wood cages. A linen hood, nice, thank you. Buckets. Willow serifas. Bananas. We are buying some bananas from the elves. A lizard cage. Bananas again. Oh my god. They knew that I was thinking about bananas. So I wanted to get some banana wine coming. Oh dear. Name was taken. It's gone berserk. Why? Were you missing something? I'm sorry, Name. You only lasted 2 years before Lanix killed you. The woodworker's left lower arm takes the full force of the impact. Oh. The planter punches the woodworker in the left lower leg with his right hand, bruising the muscle. Look at all this combat log. My god. Right down to the bottom. The planter punches the woodworker in the head with his left hand, bruising the muscle. The force bends the neck, tearing apart the skin. The expedition leader punches the woodworker in the head with the right hand, bruising the muscle, bending the neck, tearing apart the skin. The fisher dwarf hacks the woodworker in the head with her copper battle axe, tearing apart the muscle. An artery has been opened, a tendon in the skull has been torn. The force bends the neck, tearing apart the skin and bruising the fat. The dwarven child joins in, punching the woodworker in the head with her left hand, bruising the muscle, pulling a neck and tearing apart the last of the skin. All of the skin's been torn all over poor old Lanix's body. The planter punches the woodworker in the head with his left hand, bruising the muscle. I'd like to think Lanix is just lying on the floor and all these dwarves and a child are sitting around punching them joyfully at the head. The force bends the neck, tearing apart the skin. The fisher dwarf hacks the woodworker in the head with her copper battle axe, and the injured part is cloven asunder. An artery has been opened by the attack, and a tendon in the skull has been torn. Name was taken. 001 has been struck down. Life is so fleeting. I must go on. Yeah. All you wanted to do was to make something beautiful. I'm sorry. I didn't know your dwarf was actually stuck, waiting for something. I would have helped him out. You're no killer, but free training is free training. And poor old Name was taken, becomes the first dwarf, the very first dwarf, to test out our new and improved rubbish pit. And just over here, next to the lungfish remains, it's Lanix's, Names was taken, soon to be resting place. We come back over to it. Poor old Name was taken, passed away. Because we don't have any coffin sorted yet, we come down. Lanix is smashed, dude. Lanix, you doing alright? Cannot stand, cannot grasp. Her left foot. Sorry, his left foot is cut open. His right lower arm is cut open. His right lower leg is cut open. His right foot is cut open. His left upper arm is... Oh my god. Right false ribs are mangled beyond recognition. His left lung is fractured. Well, what happened to you? So... Name was taken, went berserk because of a powered mood. And Name was taken, looks like they were actually just beating you to snot. And then a whole bunch of random dwarfs nearby jumped in to save you. So you were close to dying, but it looks like the others saved you from crap by killing Name was taken 001. His name was taken, it went nuts. Oh, you might still alive. You might still live. We might need to get an emergency hospital going. But let's send Name was taken away for now. As is tradition, a very small child, 9 years old, is holding the corpse of Name was taken 001, bringing it along the river edge, past the trees, past all the remains of the lungfish, and around the boulder. Down they come, down the slope. Up the other slope. There we go. And then, pop, all is well. Name was taken 001. It's now resting with the fishies. Wonderful. And the child plays nearby. We have a few cut gems, nice. Name was taken. At least you'll have a slab. Yeah, we need to get a rock slab going actually, that's a good call. For our first lost dwarf. There we go. Let's move some goods. Very cheap cut gems, but it's all we can really afford to give to the elves at the moment. And I'm surprised they're not even sending someone to bully us for killing like so many of their wee lads. And by wee lads I of course mean the trees. Someone else is cutting more gems. You can do it, buddy. They like to take their time. There we go. Move some more goods. Jimmy gems. Where are you? There. Another 3. We'll get a broker over as well, just for fun, and start trading a little bit. We want to show the elves we're good people. It's alright to cut down half the forest, it's fine. We've done our slab, good. And while we're waiting for that, let's get up here to our makeshift workshops on the surface. And actually it's not done here, is it? No, it is done, it's still here. Engraved slab. Name was taken 001. There we go. Now trader is ready to trade. The elves have toys for children, a lizard, a bonobo. A bonobo, mate. Yes please, we don't have enough for a bonobo. Well, never mind then, we will have an empty cage, thank you. We will grab their barrels. Barrels are always good. And let's see if we can't afford one little bit of bananas. Usually I try not to buy fruit and stuff from the elves because that's all they end up bringing. But these lads will declare war on us before soon anyway. So we will grab some bananas. Just for a bit of banana wine maybe. Yeah. You must pass out. Have a lovely one all. Yeah man, cheers for hanging out, Claiborne. Have a nice rest sleep. No more traded needed. And with that, with our trade complete and bananas slipped into our dwarven pockets, it's time for us to also call the stream done and dusted. As much as I'd love to keep going, and 100% would, need to get ready for work tomorrow, so we're going to do our usual, we're going to raid out, we'll find someone cool around. Thanks again to everyone who turned up, it's been awesome having you here. And just like yes, but will there be a cat is saying, we'll be streaming again tomorrow. We'll be doing my after work stream, we'll keep going with this fortress. We're digging a nice, very beautiful looking base down here. Getting these rooms filled out. Defending ourselves from the inevitable elven attack. It'll be fantastic. Thanks for the stream, yeah, no worries man, cheers for hanging out. But for now, let us have a nosy at who is around. Any quick tips for starting the military? Yeah, real simple. So basically, why are we not zooming? There we go. Just a real quick tip. So, to get your military going, and we'll do a very quick demo. And Delirium Grey, thanks for that follow. So we'll just slab in. This peasant is our militia commander. We'll come into our military screen over here. Do our squad. We'll say middle armor. If you're wanting a military, just do middle armor. There's heaps of guides on the net about how you have to rechange your armor and do layers and all that sort of stuff. No, you don't need to. You don't need to. You can if you want, but you don't need to. Just a normal metal armor gives you a basic setup. It works perfectly. Normal metal armor will let you kill megatons of elves. All that sort of stuff. So you have your squad set up. And the equipment thing. Sees what they read means they need something to fill up the uniform. So weapons, shields, breastplates usually, greaves, helms, gauntlets, and low boots will get you going. Any melee weapon as long as it's made from metal. Generally stuff that's better than copper. Silver only used for bashing stuff like maces and warhammers. And you'll be good. And even more important is your schedule. Your schedule. Are you supposed to put in a squad of most of the dwarves or just a few? So usually I wait until I have about 50 or so population before I do a military squad. Because you don't really want your whole dwarven population in the military. A little group of 10 will see you well initially. Just make sure you can seal up your fortress if you have a massive invasion coming in out of nowhere. Like we do with this. So as long as you can seal yourself, you'll be fine. But yeah, for scheduling, everyone does it different. I know people like to do staggered training all the time. For me, I go into constant training, I edit it, and then in here, so this at least 10 must train at any given time. I don't do that. I turn that off. I turn this way down to 2. This is a minimum number of soldiers to follow the new order. And we say at least 2 must be training at any given time. This means if we have a full squad, 2 will be training, the rest can train if they want, but they can also go off and do whatever they need to take care of their moods. They'll even still help out around Fortress. So military aren't supposed to be doing civil work? Oh, they can do. You'll see your soldiers do a bit of civil work sometimes, but they'll also be training. You also cannot have miners or woodcutters in the military as uniforms conflict. Good call, good call. But yeah, that's all you need to do. Once you have that running, and you have your setup going, you just come up, create yourself a barracks, draw it anywhere in your fortress, maybe near the entrance, so maybe we would put ours over here as just an example. There we go. And select it here, choosing which squads will use this barracks, and assign these lads to train there. They'll sleep and store their stuff in their own bedrooms, but they'll train here all the time. Nice and happy. But that's pretty much all there is to it to get your military going. So when they switch a uniform, or they wear the uniform always, so the way I do it, with that military uniform and that real basic setup, they wear their uniform always. Some people like to have them switch out, it's fine. That's the more complex stuff you can get into later. But just that basic setup I did keeps them in uniform all the time, training constantly, and they get very strong very quickly. Nice and easy. But yes, chat. It is time, it is time. Yeah, there's no worries, bud. No worries whatsoever. Let's have a look. Who's online? Who are we raiding? We have a few people. Who are we choosing? I wonder. Let me have a look on this other tab. I have a secret bonus tab. Who we've got going on? Thanks for the stream. Yeah, dude. Cheers for hanging out, Names. Always nice to have you around. Oh, snap. You know who we're raiding? You know who we're raiding? Radu. Radu Constantine is playing a bit of Stardew Valley. Here's our target. Mate, we gotta visit this lad. If you guys don't know Radu, this dude's amazing. He has heaps of fun. He is a huge part of the Dwarf Fortress community, and heaps of people who follow the stream absolutely love him to bits. Let's go pay this lad a visit. But yeah, chat, I'll be streaming in this fort again tomorrow. You can check my schedule for when I'll start. But for now, I'll say take care of yourselves out there. Have a fantastic rest of your day, or evening, depending on where you live. But for now, I'll catch you later. Oh, where's my burden gone? Is this it over here? It is!